Coella Belar. Coelia Belar. Daughter of Gregor Belar and the leader of the Blue Collars Construction Group. You now walk, your trusted co-worker and +1 Civ at your side, into the long morning shadow of the building you first saw by train, then by carriage, and now, one step at a time, by foot. The Stenlaw Palace approaches. A cold and crisp morning air meets your lungs. The year is 3224 PY. The month of Aprifost. The day is the 21st, 9:22 a.m. A Friday. Though you and everyone else in this noble ballroom you of all people have been invited to do not know it yet, today is the day that everything would change. This is a story about the past and the future. You take a step forward.
Can't see.
What?
I can't see.
What the fuck? Okay, technical difficulties. What? You're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe
what?
this. Guess who forgot to activate the right scene again?
Oh, classic Sean Blunder.
One of the classics. Yeah, we're bringing it back.
There we go.
Oh my god, and now Watch Together has changed again, so it resets the volume of the songs every time you change one.
Oh.
It didn't reset mine.
Remarkable.
Mine's still like half.
Alright. Well, here you are, Beryl City. The city extends out before you in just about all directions. The walls that protect you from all of the monsters outside, hardly a memory overtaken by the various buildings, generations of them built up all around you. You can see it clearly over the buildings, though, a good ways to just about exactly due northwest. The Stenlaw Palace, a massive, looming castle on the horizon. You do have control over your token, right?
Yes.
Okay, splendid.
Oh, it's a little choppy.
Ooh.
This should be fine.
Yeah.
Well, it's weird. NPC's tokens are moving, like, fine, but mine specifically is moving very, choppy.
Huh. Well...
That's fine. It's not, like, unplayable.
Alright. We'll work with it. Plenty of people pass by on your way. Civ seems quite nervous at the whole affair. He's wearing... He doesn't exactly have very much formal wear, but he's wearing his best wool coat that was, you're pretty sure you heard this one being a hand-me-down from a mother or an aunt or something. So, remind me how exactly you got invited to a place like this?
Well, I was wondering the same thing myself, honestly. They just sent me a letter. Didn't think,
Right.
someone like the Solar Research Institute would take an interest in me, even though our business is quite budding recently.
Yeah, moving up in the world, I guess.
Apparently.
Alright. Oh, Paladin spotted. Right. So, remind me, what's the plan again?
Well, really, you just have to, mingle. Make some good relations if you can. See if we can butter ourselves up to the rich and elite. Maybe get some extra jobs our way.
Yeah.
That's me.
Guess we
Well,
got plenty of stuff we could work on with that. Good bit of
hmm,
funding never hurt anyone.
exactly.
You ever talked to any nobles?
I dealt with them a few times, but never in an environment like this, I gotta say.
And now you see a familiar face coming up. He's an old fellow, a person who you mostly just see kind of kicking around the streets. You don't actually know if he's homeless or not, but whenever he gets the chance, Stan here and his group of other old men, he seems to be alone right now, they always make time to go in and bring you all some soup at the end of a hard day's work. Ah, Gloria!
Oh, Stan. Fancy meeting you here.
You up to any trouble?
Ah, you know me. Trouble seems to find me if I don't find it.
Hmm. His face, he normally would give you a smile, but his face seems a little more grim lately. You remember something about one of his friends, you can't remember which of them, but one of the old men, they're health-wise, they haven't been doing very well.
Hmm.
Yeah. Well, be a little careful today, will you?
Eh,
I have a
I
bad
always.
feeling.
Mm. Well, I trust your gut.
It's today's winds. Something's off.
Mm. Well, thanks for the heads up.
Well, whatever you're up to today, I wish you the best of luck. I'll try and have some stew worked up for you by the end of it.
Thanks. Always appreciate it.
That you seem to have brightened his day a little bit as he kind of hurries on. And sure enough, there it is. Just here, a massive bulwark of stone and buttresses extending high up into the sky. It's still quite early. A lot of people, you doubt that nearly very many people have actually arrived at the party yet, but, you know, it certainly doesn't hurt to be early to these kinds of things. Wow. Never thought I'd actually go inside.
You and me both.
You got a friend in here, don't you? Marush, right?
Yeah, I do. He's kind of giving me a bit of what's what and who and how is gonna be here. But still a lot of unknowns.
Yeah. They keep this place tight-lipped.
Mm.
Alright. Well, you got your ID medallion, right? He kind of fumbles around looking for his.
Got it
Oh,
right.
good.
Right here.
Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, of course you would. Yeah, that's... Alright. Well, the paladins and the guards give you an occasional nod. They don't really... They clearly seem to have been inspecting you. Civ still flashes his medallion just in case. And as you walk in, a cold and more manageable air envelops you, the scent of burning incense. You see someone who you start to feel stones in your stomach. Just a little ways blocking one of the stairways up. A true tool of a woman, if there ever was one. Autumn Tower, the daughter of Ivor Tower. Your main rival in the construction business. laughing it up with her entourage. How would you like to deal with this? You can either walk up all blum and bluster, or if you'd like to avoid confrontation, I will allow a stealth roll.
Mm. She'll just try to walk by. She looks over, give her a courtesy nod and perhaps a little wave, and just try to keep walking.
Oh, look who it is! I wouldn't have thought that someone like you would show up to a fancy place like this.
Well, it's not my style exactly, but it never hurts to meet new people.
Well, I suppose there's new horizons for everything, aren't there? How did you even get invited to a place like this? Oh, you did get invited, didn't you?
Yes, Autumn, I did get invited.
She seems genuinely a little taken aback by this. Huh. I'm sure. Well, would you happen to have that invitation on you?
She just kind of pulls it out of her pocket and holds it up in front of her.
What the? Give me that. And she looks over, and her friends kind of peer over a little bit too. You can see her face begin to darken into confusion as little Miss Silverspoon here, it begins to dawn on her that this is in fact a legitimate invitation. She, without even thinking a second thought of it, she crumples up and tosses it back at you. Oh, fine. So what if Mr. Elevardi invited you too? It's just a sign that he invited me first. It means that he has exquisite taste.
Well, I suppose in his eyes, we seem to be equals.
Yes, I can see how someone like you might think that. Well, I hope I haven't left too much of an impression on him for when you finally come in to meet. Ta-ta now.
Ko's trying to hide a really big smile, seeing her face twist like that.
You doubt that any of her friends or servants have ever told her quite how bad her makeup looks when she scowls. The rest of them seem to hurry back up, leaving you to wonder why they ever went down out of the ball to begin with.
Well, today was already worth it.
Brave woman you are.
Mm.
Okay. Right.
Well, I guess we should find ourselves to the main room, wherever that is in this giant place.
Yeah, I suppose they didn't really give us any instructions on where exactly to head to other than this being the right entrance. Heads or tails for left or right?
Why not?
Alright.
Yeah.
How about heads left, tails right?
Sounds good.
Alright, do you wanna do the roll?
Yes. One for left, two for right.
Alright. Okay, left it is. Oh, wow. He is in absolute awe, and you realize that this kind of ancient building, it must be the kind of building where his sister is currently studying, over in the main inner wall region. Huh. Oh. Huh. Maybe it was right after all.
Maybe, but taking a long ways. Not terrible.
It gives us a good... Wow. I mean, wow. This... I mean, you know the history of this place, right?
Yep. This is pretty important as far as buildings go and anywhere in the city.
Crazy, crazy old. Just as you're coming up, you see the proprietor of this establishment. You've never quite seen him in person. He's now welcoming some other people in as well. A whole family, it looks like. Oh, yes, the Lariels. Yes, yes. Mr. and Mrs. Oh, and the son. Welcome, welcome in. Please, please, take it, have your way in. It's splendid to see all of you. Yes, yes. Oh, yes, hello, hello, yes, yes, it's, you are Coelia, right?
Right, that is. Pleasure to meet you.
Ah, yes, yes, likewise, your servant, of course, I presume. Uh,
That's my plus one.
oh, I'm so terribly sorry. We do, in fact, have a spare wardrobe available for party clothes if you would need it. I can simply instruct any of the waiters to direct you there. I'll be quite fine. Right. Yes. Well, don't let me be in your way. Please, please help yourself to everything. If you have any issues whatsoever, don't hesitate to contact me. I'll have them resolved right away.
Course. Appreciate the hospitality.
And as you enter, your hand is barely on the door when suddenly you see an incredibly odd sight. A strange shadow thing wearing an opera mask dragging someone by the legs, kicking and screaming out. No! No, no, no! No, 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 no! No! Stop! Someone help me! Someone help me! And then you just see the Stenlaw proprietor, a sheer look of dread dawn across his face. Oh, dear God, she's sobered up enough to cast.
Uh,
Everything's fine. Everything's... Pay it no mind. Pay it no mind. Nothing is wrong. Pay it no mind. The guard is quickly rushing up to deal with this thing. It seems to have certainly made quite a racket indoors, but just as you're entering in, everyone else seems to have been going back to about what they were doing before.
huh. Well, guess we're going in and, Civ,
Yes. Wow.
try to wipe the oh my god smile off your face.
Right.
Makes you look like less of a mark.
Yes. 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 Of course. Yeah. I'm in my element.
Well, here goes nothing.
Right. Here goes. Split up. I'll meet you back somewhere.
Sure.
And with that,
Best of luck.
you all head out. And you see there are plenty of people and plenty of... You were not told exactly what would be going on in this area, but you heard a little bit of, things through your friend Marouche that they would have plenty of these old artifacts on display, various pieces of history brought in from museums. There'd be a library in here somewhere, and an auction house happening as well. Plenty of various other things, and many important people. You even spy the mayor just over here with a guard, a paladin without helmet on that you don't quite recognize. The mayor, he's a very jovial man. He gives you a wave. Seems to be enjoying himself a nice glass of champagne. Coelia, Coelia! Oh, it's splendid to see you here. I had heard that you had been invited.
It's well, a bit of a surprise to me if I'm being quite honest, but I suppose it's good news.
Might have been a surprise to you, but it could never quite be a surprise to me. I mean, By the end of the next decade, I'm sure you'll have built up half of the whole city that we're living in.
Well, that's my goal.
Oh, see, he kind of turns back. This is why I love her. She's all that brimming, positive attitude, right? Right? Here. He kind of like goes over and it looks like some of the waiters had left some more champagne, and he goes over to offer you a glass if you accept.
Sure, take a drink.
It is absolutely stellar champagne. It is truly incredible. Nothing like the mead and ale that you kind of have to settle for and the, on the work site.
Hmm.
Definitely tastes like nobility, which, I mean, it's all right, but makes you feel like a bit of a class traitor.
Wow. They got the good stuff for these events, don't they?
Oh, they sure do. Oh, you. Now, I don't know how up to date my info is, but he kind of kneels down a little bit. I've heard that you were studying to be a Vorkampfer, right?
Aye, that's right.
Yes, well, my buddy here, he reaches his hand over and kind of grabs onto his guard, and his guard is clearly not really having it, but still keeping up a smile. My buddy here, Vilbard, he is also studying. I'm sure you two could have very much to discuss. Now, you didn't hear this from me, because she does like her privacy, but I've heard, and possibly seen, that a certain director of the Quest Board Association just so happened to be wandering around these halls. If there was ever a time to get in a good word for the trials.
Well, thank you for the information. I'll be on the lookout.
The guard gives you a bit of a nod. I'll be on the lookout for you as well, little girl.
Well, best of luck to both of us when the trials do come.
May the best candidate win. He offers you a bit of a shake of a hand.
She grabs it back and gives it a firm shake.
All right. And with that, the world is your oyster. There is plenty of things that you can see all around this area. Where shall you go next? You see Civ in the distance, kind of just absolutely engrossed by the various paintings.
Would I recognize this guy in the green down here?
What's that?
Would I recognize this person down here in the green?
Oh, right, yes. That person, by the way, you can see with the 90 feet as opposed to the 65 feet. That one, it's a little hard to see, but that one is currently looking down at everything from the top. The top.
Like a balcony.
Yes. You do not actually recognize that man, although you hear a little bit of whispers. You can see that no one else seems to be really anywhere else near him. You can see a little bit of, or hear a little bit of whispering from some people on the top balcony who seem to be occasionally taking glances at him and whispering to each other. Clearly a little bit of an outcast, even among the nobility.
I'll still just stroll down this way, taking in the sights of these nice weapons and artifacts and such along the way.
Indeed. You can see one of them that's... As you're passing by, do an insight check.
Ooh, a check.
First roll of the game, I believe.
Technically, the first one was the coin flip. But
yeah, the coin.
Insight. All right.
Whoa! All right, not bad at all. You pass by this one in particular, you can tell it's not a real sword, but still, something about it seems to almost... It seems so familiar. It's not a real sword, it's just a statue of possibly what was once a real sword. A beautiful carved from a brick of marble. It seems to be down both a well-shaved blade and also almost a rapier at the end, almost like a vaguely sharpened, almost semi-flat at the bottom needle, with a large heart design on the crossguard.
Like some sort of estoc.
Yes, somewhat. Yeah. The label on it seems to list it as recovered archaeological representation of one of the heartstring blades. Unknown crafting, unknown artist. You swear you've heard of... Although, wait, it comes back to you. You remember exactly why you had that kind of fuzzy feeling about it. The heartstring blades, you're pretty sure that that was something that was talked about, however briefly, in that old book that your father used to read you every night. The 10 Heroes of the Legend lore. Something about one of the many magical artifacts they went on a quest to find and unite. Just over to the side, you can see at a lone table by himself, a very familiar face, in fact. Dovil Neward, your local preacher at the church that you go to every week. He seems to be vaguely dozing off. It seems to have been a very excitable morning for him. But he catches a little bit of a glimpse of you and does a little bit of a double take. Oh, by the winds, if it isn't Coelia.
Oh. How do you pronounce his name again?
His name is Neward. Dovil is the title.
Neward. Ah, Dovil Neward. Didn't expect to find you here.
Well, I wouldn't
Small
have...
world, ain't it?
I certainly wouldn't have quite expected to find myself here as well, but... Well, with these kinds of things, there, I suppose, tends to be a little bit of a lottery for which Dovil comes to sanction the area. It seems I got quite lucky, although I must confess I'm certainly a little out of my element here, to put it politely.
Well, you seem to be doing a little better than Civ over there. She like points back, and whatever he's doing, probably still wowed by the general building.
He is currently just absolutely like face up against a painting, seeming to like look and try and figure out the exact size of the brush that was used to paint it. Oh, poor boy.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose it's not all bad if someone like you can be invited here.
Likewise.
The people here, they're so... I truly wasn't cut out to be a preacher for nobility.
They running you for a loop?
Oh, it's quite difficult to get through to them.
Well,
I know that it's the duty of us to deal with things like this, but winds be damned, it's barely been a few hours and I'm already begging for a break.
It's all the money. It forms a dome around their heads that keeps common sense out.
Oh. I wish it weren't true. I truly wish it weren't true. Well, enough of this speaking down talk. let's hope that our bright attitudes can serve as an example for all of them.
Aye to that. And while we're here, might as well enjoy the good food and drink.
Yes, of course. They have some pineapple over there as well, although certainly be wary of that lady over there. She... I've been working my confidence to be able to approach her.
She does look to be a intriguing character, putting it lightly.
You can tell she is... one of the knights is currently engaged in a very desperate conversation with her as she is very drunkenly kind of kneeling down at the table.
Wow. It's not even noon yet and she's already sloshed.
Those Bythonomir's types. They do it differently over outside of Acheron.
I can tell for sure.
Oh, I suppose I should be glad that I'm the Dovil who they chose. I know many other who would be quite flaming mad at the sight of such impropriety.
That's true. Maybe that's why they chose you.
Oh, well. It's a burden that I suppose I'm happy to bear. Well, now, I suppose I shouldn't keep you up any longer.
Aye, well, best of luck to you for the rest of the party.
Likewise, of course. Hopefully you won't need the luck.
That's true.
That you catch a glimpse of someone to your left, the two people, and you decide it's probably best to go the other way. That noble. The man in the beard. That's the man whose basement you came out of that one day. The man when you were looking in those underground areas, secretive places where you discovered the first hints of the conspiracy, part of which you're now seeking to uncover bits about now. He was normally such a nice and kind man, but it was his basement that you came out of, his basement, that the person who acted as your guide died in. Behind him, the lady, Tiara, the one who had been managing the thing right under, now stepped up in a servant's uniform, clearly scanning, making sure everything is on track. Her eyes seem to linger on you a little bit, but if she recognizes you at all, she does not make it known.
Just tries to skirt over to the side. Still taking time to appreciate the works and such.
Oh yes, you can see two large statues of Alwyn, and oh my, by the Gus, that just back there, that's him, your friend, Marouche. Just putting out a new plate of bread, and seeming to hype himself up to deal with the inevitable mess that is about to explode here. He looks over and does a bit of a triple take at you. Oh, my... Coelia!
Hey!
I'm so glad to see you. I'm glad you made it okay. Everything's... No one's been treating you terribly? Everything's been alright?
Just Autumn trying to flex her betterness. She puts in air quotes to me, but showing her my official invitation, well, that put a real damper on her mood.
I'm sorry about that. She was from what I gather, she was a very last-minute addition. I had no idea she would be here, really.
That's no bother. She's small fry to me. Ugh, just lucky Ivor ain't here.
Oh, yes, I heard he's probably partying it up in Zentrum. Who needs him?
Ain't that the truth?
Well, oh, is Siv here?
Yeah, he's right down that way. I think he's about to. He looks like he's about to stick his head through one of the paintings last I saw him. Got so close.
Of course, you've already made your way back here, and he's hardly made his way past the start. I suppose in between my duties I should probably make sure no one takes advantage of him.
Yeah, I tried to tell him not to make himself look like an easy mark, but I guess he can't help himself today. So.
Coelia, he's looking towards Civ. Is that, a thing slung over his back? Is that by chance, rug-sized scroll compartment?
Is it?
You didn't really pay it much mind since he seems to wear similar things to work to carry tools, but now, having it pointed out, it is kind of weird that he's taken something like that here.
I suppose it could be something shaped like that.
Okay. I'm going to make sure he doesn't do anything stupid.
I doubt he tried to run off with something from here.
My boss can motivate people to do some very stupid things.
Oh, I see. Well, be his guardian angel for me, would you? I'd appreciate it.
I will truly give it my best. Well, best of luck. Be careful.
Right back at you.
And with that, thankfully, he is going to be in better hands. The two of them know each other a little bit, so. And just in time, you hear the end of a conversation she was seemingly having with the knight and with someone of decent nobility here. The knight stepping forward. My lady, I say this not because... No, I say this because I am perhaps one of the only people that you will listen to. As your knight, I must insist. It simply isn't appropriate for you to keep constantly summoning your shadow beings to drag away anyone who has a minor disagreement with you. She flutters her eyes open, hand outstretched right into the air, pointer finger directly up. The noble to the side jumps down and takes cover, throwing another in front of him. The knight simply stands on guard. My lady, you wouldn't. Rally ho! Immediately, she tosses out two masks, which inflate into shadow beings, which begin dragging her own knight away as he begins desperately trying to fight it. No, there is nothing to see here. Do as you are. Do as you were. Simply an inconvenience. You get the feeling that it's probably quite a difficult job to be a knight in one of the mage families. She looks over to you. You're small. Would you like some grapes?
I suppose.
Very good grapes. She flops on the ground. Where's Petrie? She was supposed to be here by now. You have no idea how old this lady is, but she is acting like a toddler. Everyone else seems to have just decided that the best thing to do is to simply avoid her.
Well, You're certainly cut from a different cloth than the rest of the people at this party.
Mm. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Authentic. Authentic? As she flutters around her very well embroidered, high quality cloth dress. Go ahead. Give it a feel. It costs more than your entire year's salary.
She does give it a little bit of a feel.
It is very good. It is also stained with alcohol. Oh. It doesn't matter, I stole it. Oh. What city are we in? What city? What city?
Acreon?
Acheron. I love Acheron. I love this place. I have a... No, I don't. I had, a god sister. A god sister here. Oh, but she blew up. She exploded. It was very tragic. And she simply reaches over, grabs an entire pineapple, and begins just kind of gnawing on the skin of the pineapple.
I just tries to step by and just let her be.
You get the impression, by the time you're out of her sight range, she has already forgotten about you.
She is going to grab some pineapple, though.
Splendid. It is not every day in Acheron that you get to taste pineapple. I think you have very likely only tasted pineapple once before in your entire life. And this pineapple leaves nothing to disappoint.
Wow.
Oh.
Feels...
If you think that's good, try some of these. The person pulls back some of the other decorative pineapples and shows at the very end, getting ready to be drawn out at a moment's notice, dried pineapple rings, lightly salted with powdered sugar. Don't eat too many.
Thank you.
Snags one and heads back to have the conversation that he was having with the newly found friend who he seems to have met by his newly found friend trying to use him as a human shield.
She takes a bite of the dried pineapple ring.
Do an endurance check.
What? Let's see. What's my endurance again? 11.
All right. Will she withstand the pineapple?
Oh, I rolled
Holy fuck! Okay.
That's awesome.
Okay. You take a bite out of this pineapple and you feel so energized. It immediately... You were feeling a little groggy before, but... Dear... By the Gus, this is better than coffee. You understand why this is so expensive. You feel like you could take on the world now. For your next strength-based roll, you can roll with advantage. The Blessing of Pineapple.
That is hell yeah.
You just kind of lightly, before you even register what you're doing in a fine establishment, you sweep a few of them into one of your pockets and continue on. A few snacks for later.
Wow.
The lady here seems to be the only one who has taken notice of your actions here, and she seems to have given you a knowing smile of approval at your theft.
Oh, hard to believe there's places in the world where these grow anywhere. One damn. gonna go there.
She is trying to stand up and move towards the pineapple, and the others need to rush over to hold her up so she doesn't just simply fall down onto it and make even more of a scene. Looks like just up here the doors to the kitchen, firmly locked unless you are one of Marouche or his entourage. You do hear something interesting. The sound of what seems to be metal against metal on these doors here. You had heard a little bit about possible sword fighting matches here.
Through this door?
Through, in fact, all of the side doors.
Oh.
You open it up to find, sure enough, as light streams in through the windows, guards stand at the ready with a few medical supplies just in case. You see several little practice arenas have been set up. This one, you can see a knight practicing with his squire. Both of them have wooden swords, but further up, you can see two matches going on. It seems the knights here are betting on whose squire will win. Both of them kitted out in full leather lamellar with metal blades, absolutely going at it. They seem actually quite evenly matched. Many of the knights seem to be rather subdued, but the one closest over here is absolutely just hollering and shouting. You find it incredibly, really amazing that he's able to jump up that high in that full, plate armor. Yes! Go! Go! Get him! You can do it! Come on! Come on! I trained you exactly for this! He's using exactly that style! That's the exact style I told you how to beat! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! No, no! Oh, yes, 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 yes! You imagine it might be a little difficult to fight someone with that much noise directly in your ear. Looks like the knights that you just passed are actually making wagers on whose squire will win. A little bit of money trading hands. If you'd like to join in.
Not this time.
Understandable, understandable.
What's through this door up here?
This looks to be the stairway to the next level. Further down, there is an area you haven't explored if you would desire to view that region.
Might as well check it out. I'm going to use the bathroom really quick first. Just
Fair,
1 minute.
fair. Brief break. Intermission.
Down here.
Yet more squire combat. Looks like one lone squire practicing all by himself with looks much more like a club than a sword. Some big letters on here are titled library.
Is there anything about the squire's technique?
Ooh, would you like to do a knowledge martial to see if you can detect any flaws or points of improvement, perhaps?
I could. Not my highest roll, but 16.
Well, you still know a little enough to get a general ballpark. You use blunt weapons quite a lot, so this is something you're a little more familiar with. This person, they look like vaguely orcish. They are holding out their large practice club, and it looks like, well, they're practicing all on their own. You can tell a lot about someone in combat by knowing what motivates them. Largely what motivates you will determine in many ways how you will fight. With him, it seems more than anything, he is motivated by anger. He's giving no thought to his defense, only just raw physical output. Absolute offense is the best defense. Admittedly, he's strong and fast and unpredictable enough that it would still be quite a fight. But one wrong move and he would be down. Very likely whether he realizes it or not, perhaps that might be the source of his frustration.
Hmm. Sort of goes up and attack power and your speed is good, but you leave yourself open with every swing.
Ah, he kind of puts it down, and you can see as he pulls off his practice helm, he is absolutely sweating bullets. You sound like my teacher.
Hmm.
All right. Well. Right. Defense.
Just try to mind your guard right after a swing.
So maybe... Well, if everyone's saying it. He seems very uncomfortable changing his footwork and position. But he picks it up again, slots his helm back on, and slowly at first, he tries to get accustomed to the new movements. Like flowing water, he brings it slowly forward before quickly pulling it back into a defensive posture after the strike. It's clunky. It's definitely something he's going to need to work on. But the fact that he was able to get on the right track that quickly shows why he has some promise.
Aye, it's good form already.
You a knight or a squire?
No, I'm just work on a construction site. I know my way around blunt weapons and blunt objects, and well, I've seen my fair share of scraps.
Must be a very violent construction site.
Sometimes it is.
That was not a compliment.
Well, there have been complications recently in my company. I'll just leave it at that.
Huh. Wait a minute. He looks over to the bandana thing you're wearing on your neck. You're, Oh, I think I've heard of you. Blue collars, right?
Aye, that's correct.
Oh, the outer wall repairs. And the reclamation project, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I imagine defense would be important when you're up against icons.
Aye. One wrong move and you're most likely out.
Yeah. Well, he does it realizing how, at least to him, how important you are. He does a very awkward kind of stand at attention and a bit of a salute. I thank you very much for the guidance on improvement for my style.
I appreciate it. No need to be so formal, though.
Yeah, suppose right.
Mm.
I'll take it to heart.
Yeah, just try to remember best. Winning a fight, while strength can matter very well, gives you an edge. The most important part is space. If you control the space in between you and your opponent, well, better than them, you're much more likely to win.
Huh. Movement. He kind of awkwardly seems to hop around a little bit, and you can hear the ancient wooden boards creak a little bit under him. Huh. Okay.
Exactly.
Would...
Keep light on your feet until you have to dig in. Don't be standing there like a brick all the time.
Okay. Move. Yeah. Dodging and Yeah. Okay. Say, I never caught your name.
Oh, Quellia.
Uh, he moves over to shake your hand. Honesty.
Mm. Well, pleasure. Maybe someday we'll meet again.
Yeah, I hope so. Later today, if I'm still able to stand, would you want to
Mm.
do some sparring together?
Oh. Well, I wouldn't say no. It's best to keep your skills sharp.
Well, I'll try and be ready then.
Aye.
And like that, he goes back into the zone and immediately falls back into his habits of really just going absolutely ferociousness. But just before he stops himself, takes a few breaths, and then goes back to trying to be a little more on his guard, a little more careful, taking some time now and without really any rhyme or reason, just to like kind of hop around the arena, just to get his muscles used to it, just to get in the habit of it more than anything else.
Sort of gives a smiling nod and walks off to the library.
And with that, you open up to a far more subdued area. There whole tons and tons of books about really plenty of subjects, history, a lot of history books. I suppose it makes sense since they brought out a whole bunch of various artifacts around here, and you'd want to have an ability to verify or learn more about any cool ones that you might see.
Hmm.
Various other things, like mostly stuff that various nobility would be interested in, like guides to rulership, memoirs of previous kings, fairy tales and whatnot. In the middle here, it looks like they've got a book that's some large guide for all of the books that they have in here. And just around here, looks like there's a librarian. Looks over to you, but sees that you've already found the book, so their services may not be needed.
Poe is gonna skim through this book and see if there's anything in this library that would contain anything she could like cross-reference or like that would be a similar subject to those books her father used to read her. If there's
Ooh, you flip through. Well, the heroes of the legend lore, the 10 heroes of the legend lore. That's what it was called before. An old fairy tale. You've heard that it might have been based in some kind of old truth, and one of the main protagonists of it was Cinera, one of the main saints of Alwinism now. Maybe something about early religious history, or maybe some kind of catalog of fairy tales or something. Come to think of it, the 10 Heroes of the Legend Lore book, it didn't even have a listed author. Give us give us a perception check for paging through this book. See if you can find anything here.
Perceiving.
Uh-oh.
Fuck. I mean, I do have that. I have a session reroll. I think I'll use it now.
Right. Yeah, your character blender abilities. I've forgotten all about them.
Oh, do I have that?
Oh, yeah, you've got access to all of your blender abilities, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I forgot if I get a reroll from that or not.
I was just assuming that was a blender ability.
No, I was thinking using an inspiration.
Oh, true, yeah.
So I'll use the session inspiration.
All right.
Not too much better, but not a nat.
It's not a nat 1. That's what's important. You page through the book, searching, and, well, there's nothing really all that much. The day keeps going by, and you can see the shadows beginning to change position on through the windows. You haven't really found very many leads. Although, you do find one thing in particular. You find a catalog, or a book that seems to be catalogs of old mentions of the Saint Senera. If there was anywhere that you might find more details on that, that kind of book would very likely be what it is. Sure enough, there is in fact something where you can find a list of which bookshelf you can find it at.
See. Around where would it be?
Probably just around here.
Okay. Grab that.
Although, you look over, the book is missing.
Oh.
Perhaps someone else has checked it out already. Or perhaps this book is a little out of date.
Suppose we can ask the librarian.
You hear a voice just over your shoulder. What you looking for?
What was the title of the book again?
Early mentions of the Saint Senera in classical literature.
Looking for old mentions of Saint Senera. It seems to be either checked out or missing. Not here on the shelf.
She pulls up a book, and you realize she's holding the book of the catalog and looking through it. You never even saw her pick it up. Looks to the shelves. Hasn't been misplaced. Yeah, it's gone. Closes the book and just steps over to put it back. Yeah, it's gone.
Oh, someone we should tell? Or?
Well, the librarian probably already knows. Books about Senera are sensitive topics.
I see.
There's probably some of the... There's a certain religious sect that likes to remove literature of the old prophets.
I see. Well, unfortunate, but well, thank you for the help.
Goodbye now.
Interesting character.
The librarian seems to just be kind of flipping through books and just repairing a few that seem to have been improperly folded. And here you can hear a loud bit of chattering through these doors. The title reads Auction Hall.
I see. Might take a little peek in there. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of people.
You can see plenty of people. Looks like many of the seats have been, just about all of the seats actually have been filled. Soldiers, guards, even an odd paladin in there. You hear a voice. Well, 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 everyone. From one city to another, I welcome our guests from the city of Acheron, and a heartfelt welcome to our guests who have traveled far and wide from the far-off city of Bythonamirs. I hope the air travel treated you all well, and now I hope that you will be able to find something to flesh out your lovely new Acheron estates. You have come here at a splendid time. History is in the process of being made, and well, we have plenty of artifacts, some on display at this very moment that will be auctioned on later on in the day. We also have many objects of current, contemporary history in the making. That is right. Right now, all of you, the early batch who found your seats early, may very well get to have your homes or estates or properties adorned with your very own marker of modern history in the making. Some months ago, as I am sure you have heard, there was the tragic Fern City insurrection. Many civilians did not survive as the rebels swept through and spared no mercy to paladin, protector, or simple liver of life alike. Fortunately, that terror is over now. And as the city is being repaired, as many of our lovely investors from our hosts in the Soul Research Institute have begun to provide funding for the restoration project, it has been decided that rather than bury the past, rather than bury the sins of the terrible memories of what happened there, we will honor it. We will find new uses for it. We will keep it alive as reminders that even if we live in comfort today, there is still work to be done. That history still moves. Today, ladies and gents of the auction hall, we will be auctioning off in between every ancient artifact, every priceless artwork, modern or old. We have gathered only the most exquisite of relics from the Fern City ruins. Up first, to show that we are, in fact, meaning business, a modern statue. A large statue is rolled in by a paladin on a wheel cart, strapped to a large cart. It looks to have once adorned some noble's house. As you can see, this statue once adorned the noble house of the unfortunate mayor who tragically did not survive. As the rebels raided his estate, servants fled, guards fled, some, such as the great paladin Horelmar, attempted to ward them off. Ultimately, their struggle was in vain. The insurrectionists breached the walls, and this once lovely statue, among many other things, was a victim of their wrath. It is said that this statue, this broken off hand here, that it once held a mighty sword that one of the leading insurrectionists stole and used in the battle to strike down many paladins. If you listen closely, perhaps you can hear a story from this statue. Listen now, everyone. In the winds you can hear it. This statue is weeping. It is begging for this not to be its legacy, for its legacy not to be simply the statue that once held the sword that struck so many noble men and women down. I hope, and just as it hopes, that one of you will be the one to give this statue a happier ending. Bidding starts at 50,000 mint. Yes, very well. You there with the 51,000. Very good. Raised to 52. Ko, you're leaving?
Ko hears 50,000 and just is like, yeah, it's not for me.
All right.
We're gonna head back to the main hall and go upstairs.
Splendid. You can hear a little bit above, over in this region here. You can see it a little clearly. Up very high up, there is a large, it looks like for extra VIPs, there's a large kind of circular area with plenty of cushy seating on like some fourth layer up, even above the layer that the stairs would lead you to. Lots of people are looking down, and from what you can hear, little bits of tuning up, some keys of a piano. Very soon, you may be treated to an opera.
Oh, yeah, right here, the next floor.
Indeed. You now stand at the next floor. A very fancy-looking fellow here, preparing, getting his conductor things ready. Looks like the people, there's a couple of people just kind of sitting in various chairs here and there, preparing their instruments, getting things just kind of properly ready and practiced. But they're still quite far off from actually playing anything.
I see.
You can even see it back down here. It looks like there's a procession of monks making the journey through, waving incense around the place. It is definitely an odd sight to see such... Well, Neward wouldn't really want you to call them such. They are... It is true that the nobles can be a little morally bankrupt. It's always an interesting sight to see people who are so morally bankrupt in the middle of an area with people who seem to be just so pious and devoted to the point where they would forsake anyone ever seeing their faces at all. And very well, you continue, and you see someone pokes out from around. Would you like to do a stealth roll this time, or simply barge through?
Just simply walk past.
She gives you a scowl, but says nothing.
Okay. I have an idea.
Uh-oh. It's never...
It's never good.
It's never good when the player laughs and says, I have an idea.
So she is going to take out hold one of those dried pineapple rings she took earlier in her hand and just happily take a few nibbles of it. See if she has been acquainted with these since they were hidden behind all the rest of the stuff.
She looks down to you, her mouth kept in a perfect pained smile, and her eye twitches.
Can I glean if she has been acquainted with these? But I may have to make a roll.
She did not know that those were on offer. Just as you expected. Just as shallow as she is, as shallow as she observes.
Oh, Autumn, have you tried one of these? They're just delicious. I hear they're handing them out to the special guests as a
Oh,
show of kindness.
thank you, but I'm afraid that I informed many of the other servants about this, but I must not have been offered them as I'm attempting to watch my weight.
I see, I see. Ah, good for you.
I hope you
She,
do enjoy that.
oh, I am. She walks away, just rage baiting as hard as she can.
You hear, as you walk away, you hear one of her friends just say, Autumn, you've got to calm down. You continue. It looks like not too many people have made it quite upstairs quite yet. But sure enough, you pass by, you hear whispers of this one man. Do you listen in?
Sure, why not?
Did you hear that? Do you know who that is? That Johann Ironrest. I didn't know he ever showed his face anymore. Wait, as in the Ironrests? Yes. I hear he's the richest man in all of Acheron. I didn't think he was real. Didn't he murder his wife or something? Never convicted of it. I don't like how he looks. Always shady and shifty. Always by himself, too. No one to bring with him, not even a +1. Why is he suddenly showing himself? I don't like it. He seems to be quite the character, this Ironrest fellow. You have heard of the Ironrest family. You have heard of Johann Ironrest. Sure enough, you don't know if he's the richest man in all of Acheron, but he is part of a very, very, very wealthy merchant family. The patriarch of it, as a matter of fact. He was a little known for being one of the few nobles who never went to any parties, never went to any galas or any events, never even showed his face in church. He only had his own personal church built into his own estates that he wouldn't need to ever go outside. And now, for one reason or another, he's decided to show his face here of all places. Could maybe be some body double, to be honest.
That is interesting. I'll just keep heading here. What are these area?
Yes. These tables have, though I have not actually placed them, there are in fact a couple of cups and plates and various things and Tupperware and whatnot. It looks like plenty of waiters are bringing out various bits of food, large turkeys, bits of bread, olive oil, all manner of fancy bits and bobs here for everyone to enjoy as people are beginning to crowd around.
I see.
Looks like just over here, bathroom there, and over here it's just like some, looks like some back entrance to some, probably like some area for the waiters.
Ko's gonna probably grab a cup of something to drink and take it along with her.
Quite scandalous, you find some orange juice. Oranges, considered a somewhat sinful fruit in Alwynist theology, but if this were not a place of scum and villainy.
She figures it wouldn't be terrible to take a sip.
Yeah, Neward's not here. He'll be fine.
When in Rome, do as the Romans do.
What he doesn't know can't hurt him.
Exactly.
Alright, you think you recognize someone from just over here. You're pretty sure she occasionally went to your worksite. That is Thari Heron, the every region of Acheron has their own special mage family meant to dictate things and effectively to monopolize magic in the area. The Herons are the Beryl City mage family. Though, if there ever was an antisocial person, Thara would very likely be the dictionary definition of it. You could probably be... You could scream right at her for a couple of hours, and you doubt that she would ever respond.
Interesting.
But further downwards, you spy some interesting things. A couple of people have gathered around. There's a little bit of mentioning happening, a little bit of camaraderie and talking and conversing going on. Everyone seems to have gathered in this one room. And you see an odd sight. Several knights with identical armor, each one over their armor in specially tailored, very fancy Bythonomirs looking suits. They seem to be surrounding someone that you can't quite make out very many details of who it is they're surrounding.
Who's this person?
You look over, you don't quite recognize her, but she seems to be wearing something, she seems to be decently fancy and seems to have been the victim of some kind of blight. If she was the victim of a blight and is still alive, she might be a Vorkampfer of some kind. The other people are trying to converse with her, but she's pretty much just like not really having much of it. They're just like trying to pry a little bit into like talking about, like getting her to talk about her work, and she is just like, yeah, yeah, all right, yeah. Would you like to do a perception check to see if you can overhear anything?
Sure. Oh my goodness.
Oh my fucking god. All right, 2 nat 20s. Splendid.
I'm goated.
You are about to leave when the voice is, oh, come on. You have to tell me something, Miss Aquanda. Aquanda. You freeze in your tracks. Troy Aquanda. She is the director of the Quest Board Association. She is the commander of every Vorkampfer. She is the one who administrates the trials.
I see.
And she is just here. Mere feet from you.
Suppose I should try to make myself acquainted.
No, I don't think I do need to tell you quite anything. Fine. Well, I have my own ways of finding out information. I'm sure you do. She turns around and nearly bumps into you. Oh, nearly didn't see you there.
Apologies. Miss... What was her last name again?
Aquanda.
Miss Aquanda. Pleasure.
I take it you're Coelia Balar.
Oh, you've heard of me.
Yes, and also it does help that, yes, she is Coelia Balar.
Oh, feel light feet there, lass.
Thank you, Blade. Of course. Here, you dropped this. And she hands over, your wallet, Co.
Oh, thanks. I don't even remember losing it.
That's because I'm very good at my job. Goodbye.
Ah, I see.
Yep. Very good one to have on the good side, she is.
I can tell.
So, What brings you to this fine establishment?
Well, got an invitation. I figured I'd see what this kind of life is all about.
Oh, yeah. Salt of the earth type gal you are.
I.
Yeah. I never quite liked it myself.
Well, it's a pleasure, and hopefully, if the fates permit it, I might be working under you eventually. So
Well,
to speak.
From everything that I've heard about you, we would be happy to have someone like you. Although, we do have quite a little bit of competition.
As I've heard and seen from one or two people here,
Yeah.
others aiming for the trials.
Wow. She
Oh, and
looks you over, squinting her one eye.
I'm not trying to pry for information about the trials or anything. I want them to be a surprise. If you know what's coming, it's not much of a challenge, and I assume the real mark of their comfort is their ability to work on the fly, so to speak.
She gives you a smile. You know, I think you'd fit right in.
Well, I suppose we'll see on the tests, won't we?
That we will. I hope you can make it. Wow.
Yeah,
I'm glad to have made your acquaintance. And then, before you can deal with very much anything else, why is fucking Watch Together not doing anything?
doesn't feel like it.
I've been trying to fix it, but it keeps fucking.
Oh
getting
my
rid of the
god!
list for some
I
reason.
hate this program! Thank
Yeah,
you,
the music's
Avi.
going again.
I will handle it from now. Do not fret.
Relax, I'll handle it. Before Troy can finish her sentence, go make a reflex save. Make a dexterity save.
Uh-oh. Actually, let's see. Obviously, not exactly in combat, but would I be able to use a reaction maneuver?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, I would like to use Obsidian Sidestep to make a craft check in place of a saving throw.
Oh, splendid! I love this one.
So I will make a craft mechanical check, which has a modifier of yes. Oh my god!
She can't
cheating.
keep getting away with it! She can't keep getting away with it!
Dude, my fucking dice are weighted.
What the fuck? Okay, alright. Let's hope it keeps up for when the actual fucking combat starts. You expertly jump back, and you see something manifest right next to her. This horrific, emaciated specter, some kind of fucked up ghost, like a banshee. Others reel back in shock, but Troy just seems mildly annoyed. It wrenches open its mouth and puts its mouth up to her ear. She looks to you. Hold on a minute. She simply grabs the banshee by the head, puts it up to her ear, and uses it like a phone. Ren, is this you? This had better be important. You hear a little bit of some kind of voice coming through the other end. What? Well, how many of them? Stop talking so fast. What? We'll find them. We'll find it then. What do you mean everywhere? Ko? Her face goes dark. Are you certain? Would you like to do a perception check to try and hear what the other end is saying?
Your thing? Another 20, perhaps. 7.
Also,
Wait!
the music.
I swear to God. I feel like I had something for this.
No, it's looping.
Where was
There we
it?
go.
I swear to God, I had something for when I rolled a 7, like some kind of thingy, like a blender thing. Let me see.
Oh fuck! I vaguely remember something like that.
Blender. Let me see. Whenever you roll a 7 on a dice roll, you can choose to re-roll.
Okay.
Lucky number 7. So I'll take another re-roll.
All right then. Cool.
Hope I don't get lower, but statistically, it's unlikely. Yeah, it was definitely not lower.
God damn. Okay. You hear, certainly through the Banshee phone. You think I wouldn't have called you if it wasn't? My readings ain't never been wrong before. Not one time. Who the hell do you think I am? Wind smite it. Get me a dory to Zentrum now. Find out how many we have in reserve and mobilize everyone and get Sin on the line. She walks off. The Banshee vanishes. A doorway, glowing white, opens up in front of her. She walks through, and it closes.
Huh.
The life of an administrator is certainly an exotic one.
Hope everything's going good.
Well, you think you see him. The one who invited you to this establishment. Down there, just by the window. And before you approach, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and snack break because I'm fucking starving.
That is valid.
I'll be right back. Resume. You can hear a good little bit of chitter chatter happening. Looks like Mr. Alivardi himself. You didn't realize he was a goblin as well. Although he looks a lot more pure 100% goblin as to your 75%. Looks like he's speaking to someone else, a kitsune person who you don't quite recognize. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Do not know. Okay. I promise everything will be right as rain. We have the best medical facilities in all of the cities of Versh. Oh, no, yes, it will be exactly as promised. Even better, probably. New developments are happening by the day. I'll have to consult with some of the other departments, and I think we can cook up something that you'll really like. Very well. I trust that it will be adequate. Well, see you off then, I guess. Sheesh. What a creep. His eyes kind of glance around, kind of aimlessly, as his guards just silently sit there. And then his eyes lock onto you. And his face and smile widens. Is that who I think it is? Oh, yes it is, yes it is. He nearly trips over the chair. His guards kind of stumble after him. Oh, well, if it isn't the one and the only Coelia Bilar.
Pleasure to make
sorry,
your acquaintance.
don't mind the guards. I've been hoping I could someday meet you. He reaches out his hand.
She shakes it back.
Roll for handshake.
Oh boy, what is that again?
Just a d20.
Flat d20.
Oh,
Give
he might
me
mog
some
you.
good luck. Oh boy.
What the fuck?
Okay, my dice are actually weighted.
What
That's
the
insane.
fuck?
That's insane.
I also forgot to mute, but fucking hell.
That's insane.
What the fuck?
That's the fourth one, baby.
Okay.
I haven't played D&D in so long. All my luck's been storing up.
Jesus. All right.
Don't worry, if we get into combat, I will be sure to roll like dog shit.
He immediately just like nearly falls to his knees. You can tell he, for some reason or another, has been really waiting to meet you. And now you notice some other people are saying some other things behind your back. Oh, but is that really her? Is that really Coelia? She's the one from the movie, isn't she? You have no fucking idea what they're talking about.
Huh.
I can tell. You seem to be a little bit of a fish out of water. My apologies. I suppose I assumed that someone would have told you by now. Here, I can make the full introduction. Here, let's walk with me.
Sure thing.
You two stay here. Save our spot. And with that, the rest of them move on, and you enter the bar. Things are a lot more quiet and subdued here. I know a very, very good spot. Oh, right. So, do you remember, I think it would have been 2, maybe 3 years ago? I don't know the exact date. I wasn't really involved with it. Care for any meads, wine, anything at all?
I've parched my first for now. Thank you, though.
Fair enough. 2 apple juices, please. Yes. The fizzy stuff, yeah. He just grabs both of them and just starts drinking both. Okay. Right. It was a little bit ago, regardless. Do you remember there was a crew, people from Bythonimir's. They had this box they brought with them. It had some legs on it, had a weird glass thing at the end, and they took it over to your crew and asked if they could, take some pictures, and said it was a new machine that was going to do cool stuff. And I don't really know how much they told you, but I think you did a little bit of a conversation with them, just explaining how the blue collars work and everything fancy like that. Remember any of that at all?
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
That
good.
was a good bit ago. I didn't expect really much of it to come back from word here.
Oh, yes. It's a little more occupied. A little further. Excuse us. Well, congratulations, I just want to say. It turns out, actually, that as soon as that movie was done being prepared, it's a hit. Bythonimir's hit. Everyone loves a little bit of that rustic charm of the hard, modern worker from Acheron. We don't really have too many workers in our own bit, wherever you see it. It's very good to me. I mean, it's all automated in Bythonimir's. It's just, we don't really have people, that many people, doing all of that stuff. So it was very... You're very famous in Bythonimir's. That's all I'll say. I think I've said enough.
Wow, that's quite the shocker.
Oh, yes. No, I think you're wearing a tiny bit of a different outfit, so I don't know how many of our Bythonimir's guests recognized you. No, but you could pretty much just talk to anyone a little bit, and they'll probably buy you a drink here as long as they're from Bythonimir's.
Wow, that is something.
Yeah, no, it's well, yeah, I mean, I can tell you from your expression you were probably still a little confused as to why I brought you here. But no, that should give you the basic explanation. You're a celebrity. Hope it feels good. Wish I could relate.
I was wondering why I was invited to such a high society party.
Oh well, I think you're quite at home here. I think you fit right in, even if it's a little rough around the edges. But I mean, some people here need a little bit of roughness now and then.
I suppose.
Oh right, you had a +1, right? Is the +1 have they been somewhere else or?
He's downstairs in the main area, mingling with the other guests, appreciating the fine displays put up down there.
Ah, fine displays. Yeah, well, I hope he hasn't uh had any quarrels with Talima. Should be plenty all right then. Right. Well, how have you been enjoying the party so far?
It has been quite it's been a good time. I'm a little out of my depth here, but good food, good drink, very agreeable people, honestly. I thought more people would be rude to me.
Yeah, it can get a little surprising sometimes. I think it's that sort of Bythonomir's charm. The nobles in Bythonomirs don't quite insult people to their faces, but they talk down to people, right? But I mean, you need to be talking to people to be able to talk down to them. That's what I get from it anyway. I have a few dealings between Acheron and Bythonomirs, and well, it's what I've noticed.
Hmm.
Well,
I see.
how are the walls going?
Well, it's going about as well as it could, honestly. We haven't had any major hiccups lately, which was very nice to hear, especially with how unpredictable work can be on that front.
That's good. Yeah, and I mean, oh, skies and heavens all bless it that nothing terrible's happened. I assume you've flipped through some of the pages on some of the history books that have been brought through to the library.
Hmm.
Well, I'm sure you know very well the history falling of. Well, it put things into perspective. In the airship ride here, I saw the ruins of Wall Milvian. Ruins of 200-year-old farms. And I got to see a little bit of your handiwork, the new wall that you're building out there to try and reclaim a section of it.
It's honestly going a bit smoother than I thought it would, but it still probably won't be done for a while.
Well,
It's bit by bit. We'll take back our home.
hopefully we'll both be alive to see it.
I can hope to see it too.
But what if something bad were to happen?
Bad how?
It's been about, well, coming up close to 1,000 years since the fourth incursion. Ever since then in history, well, there are 7 cities of Versh. At the start, there were 19. Projects have been made. I believe one of the ruined ones now was once destroyed and recolonized. I mean, Bythonomir has had to be recolonized twice. But we're still down 12 cities. It takes us longer to repair than it takes for the outside to destroy.
That does. Well,
I'm certain you understand the severity of it.
Working every day out on those walls, it has dawned on me a few times that, well, exactly the predicament that we're in, but I try not to let it get to me. I try to put my foot forward, keep moving, and hopefully, with enough force and enough will, claw our way back.
There's sense
That's all
in
we
that.
can do.
There's sense in that. I agree. But what if there was a way to make it easier?
Well, it'd be nice, wouldn't it? I suppose you have a suggestion?
I do. How much do you know about the Soul Research Institute?
Well, when I heard I was coming to a party being hosted by him, I did my research. I know a little bit about your origins and exactly how far you reach. Your inventions, your research. Yeah, it's cutting edge, really. It puts my workers and my tools to shame.
If only the church didn't confiscate most of it. But, yes. We're in a unique position. We have access to a lot of different things. We're trusted with certain confidential bits of research, things that other people wouldn't be allowed to see. And well, there are several labs in the Soul Research Institute. I am the director of the fourth laboratory, the Human Fatigue Labs. A lot of the Vorkampfers use a lot of our research, figuring out the exact bleeding edge of how much the human body can take before you give in. Nasty stuff, but it saved a lot of lives. Helped a lot of doctors, too.
Hey, you work in medicines and healing techniques and such?
You could say that. Medicines, alchemy, surgery, various. He's kind of thumbing a coin around in his hand. Enhancements.
Enhancements?
Coelia Balar, you've worked all your life on those walls. And having spoken with you, I get the impression, I could be mistaken, but I do get the impression it's not because you love walls. It's not because you... Well, I think you have to love walls a little bit to work on them that long, but that's not the defining reason of why you're a Mason. I think you don't want to see another incursion. I think you don't want what's out there to get in here. I think you don't want people to die.
Wouldn't anyone want that?
Well, plenty of people think about it academically, but it's not exactly a motivating factor for a lot of people. If it was, we'd probably still have 19 cities.
Well, you're right. I wouldn't want to see that. And... well... I guess there's another reason I work so close to the edge. It's not just that. I'm afraid of what's out there getting in here. I hate what's out there. More than anything.
Mm.
That's pipe dream, but I hope one day. It sounds silly, but I hope one day, most likely, long, long after I've dead and gone and buried, we can tear down these walls for the fact that we wouldn't need them anymore.
He begins to light up with a smile. He steps up to the table, leaning over. What if it wasn't... Sorry. What if it wasn't needed? He looks to one of his guards. The knight briefly looks over, and a guard ushers the knight out, giving you some privacy.
That's something you're implying, all right?
Dangerous things we're talking about here. The church has plenty of eyes and ears in many places. It pays to be paranoid on these kinds of things. He's kind of biting his nails.
Come again, you lagged.
Oh, he's biting his nails as he speaks. The church has eyes and ears everywhere. It pays to be paranoid.
That I do know. I take it what we're going to talk about now is not exactly encouraged by the church.
The church... Well, I'm as pious as any other man. He kind of taps his little Alwinist symbol on his suit. But I think you and I both know that the church has strayed. We weren't meant to hole up in cities for now until the end of time. A lot of people have forgotten about that. What, just because the great Lord Alwyn carved us all from stone and split land from sky? Now that we're out of the stone, we're supposed to just sit in a different trap instead? No. No. What if there was a way we didn't need the walls? There is... well... there is... excuse me, he kind of quiets down as looks like a few people are heading past. They seem just kind of jovial, drunk, but you can never be too careful. Of course. As they're hogging up the place, he goes over and does a whisper. My team... we're working on something. Something that I think the blue collars might be able to help out with. I think you might be able to help out with.
Well, I gotta say, I'm interested.
Would you like to do a perception check?
Sure thing.
You're quite certain that these other people aren't overhearing anything that you're saying, thankfully, just in case they happen to be spies. They're just all complaining about needing to be withdrawn from the room when they were admiring such a good painting and such a cool little blade. Well... have you ever been to Xylant? Xylant Ward. Just a little ways northeast in Acheron. I think you've probably been there.
I've been there a couple times, yeah.
They do certain things there. Well, that's largely where Acheron gets all of their data on how blights work. And, well, this person being dragged away is making an awful lot of complaining. Oh, just, come on, just shut them up. Hey, excuse me, we're in the middle of a conversation here. And Ko, you look over. And they've stopped speaking, but they're not moving either. They are staring. Not at you. They're staring out the window. What? Am I dreaming? And they just point out the window. Will you look?
I will.
Far off, over the city, over the rolling hills covered in buildings of brick and wood, little dots have appeared, hovering over the city. It's silent, too far away for a noise to make it to you. One by one, they get wider and wider, like holes in reality. And red, inky black tar is spilling out of them onto the city. But there's even something else. What in the... You see it. It's not just liquid coming out. Through the liquid, shapes. Massive, humanoid shapes. And then... What exactly is... A massive waterfall of the tar splashes directly in front of the window, and a shadow drops from the sky, slamming into the ground just under the window. You watch in horror, the glass shattered from the impact, everyone pushed back from the raw force of it, and something stands up.
Oh my goodness.
We're 35 feet up. 65 feet up. Did they get that? And immediately a hand smashes through the window and grabs onto them, ripping them out. The fifth incursion is here.
Oh, shit.
Alivardi is speechless. What? What? What?
Get down! She like runs over to grab him and drag him away from the window.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Come on.
Where do we go? Where do we go? This wasn't smart. Did they find out? What happened? What's going on?
Calm down, we ground level.
Yeah, good plan.
What's in this case? Is this a real weapon?
Yes, it's a real weapon. It's an old sword.
She is gonna smash it open with her elbow and take it.
All right, you grab onto it, taking it. It's a bit of a rusty sword, but it'll have to do. The icon is beginning to reach in again. You will have to make a dexterity save to jump over its arm as it tries to swing at you.
Oh shit. Do you think in the previous time I would have been able to recharge my maneuver for obsidian sidestep?
Yes, I'd say so, yes.
I am going to use it now, so I do not get grabbed. 20 plus 20. Oh, look, don't fail me now. This is not a good time. I told you
An
my luck was gonna
arm
turn when I needed it most.
reaches and smashes through, breaking open the wall, and begins to slide past, and Ko, you just barely manage to jump over. That won't be the only one. You can hear everyone else is beginning to panic. Panic is spreading through the whole area. Everyone is beginning to run. What? This isn't supposed to happen. This isn't supposed to... Not here! What did... And he just stops and he just looks out the window, and you can see them. Dozens of them. Stomping through buildings, trampling through on a rampage. These are bigger than any of the ones you've seen before. The others, they're just randomly cobbled together, randomly assigned and built up out of, they seemed like carved with random things, but these ones are uniform, all with the same body plan. It's like they're soldiers. It's like this is organized. The monsters have got in. Now, he looks over, looks to you. This isn't this isn't, they know. That means they know what I'm doing! They know what I'm doing! His guard immediately picks him up. I have to...
Hey, calm down.
They'll kill me! And then immediately, his guard just runs him out. He is just bailing.
Yet. Wait! I need to know what you were talking about!
No, I'm not getting in on this. You know, no, you're in on it, you're in! And the rest of them, the panic has spread. Everyone is scrambling about. And in the distance, you see everyone going through, you see just at the front. Fuck. Wait, what? Why is the levels broken? Hold on.
Oh.
Levels mod!
Like interference.
Okay. You see the proprietor desperately rushing around. It's nothing to be concerned about, just a few strains on the brickwork. This happens all the time. Just leave the rumbling is normal. It seems that in here, there aren't any windows. No one knows what's happening outside, even though panic is spreading as rumors are getting in from the rooms with windows. And then, as you go up, you hear it. A creaking on the roof. What? Stenlaw looks up to the roof. Dust begins to fall. Cracks begin to form in the roof.
I was just gonna scream to get out of the way.
Stenlaw doesn't even register. Everyone else runs, but Stenlaw... It seems in this moment, as it sets in that this is real, he almost seems to lose all will to live. He looks down a little bit, sort of in your direction, but not right quite at you, and then over to the window. But it was going to be a good party. Boom! In a flash, all of the bricks collapse and tumble down. And on top of it, on top of him. Why are the icon things not showing up on my screen?
It's here on my screen.
That's amazing. I wonder if I can fix this. Technical difficulties? This worked when I tried it in testing. Why the fuck? Okay, Stellar. That's cool. The icon isn't real. It's just there. I can't move it. Thank you, Levels Mod. Slams down, and brick and stone and roof tiles and everything from the several levels above you start slamming down from the roof right onto this right here where tons of people used to be. This massive crack, this hole in the ground. You look down underneath. That's where the entrance was. You may need to scramble to get out. Panic? Huh?
I have to follow,
oh,
what's
him?
his face?
Yeah, he's already fucking out of here.
Oh. Shit.
The rest have all zoomed away. Lots of people are running in an absolute panic. And you remember... Oh shit! Where's Civ?
Yeah, I was gonna go try to get downstairs.
Yup. You run forward, and then, as you are moving, you see it. This guard. They're shuddering. Not out of fear, but almost as if they have rabies. They pull out their sword and begin, like a puppet, flailing around wildly at anyone who comes too close. House. More people. You see it down below. Other people. The madness is starting to spread to other people. This must be some kind of blight that got in with the icons. Everyone is going insane. And now, you need to get through as people are going wild. This one is going to try and block your path and try and take a swing at you. That is going to be...
large of a drop is this?
That would only be about like 25 feet, I'm pretty sure.
Is there anything, like table, anything that could cushion my blow?
Yes, you could like jump, you could jump a little forward onto a table.
I'm gonna try to just leap off the balcony to get down as fast as possible.
Alright, give us an acrobatics.
Let's see, what is my acrobatics? Not very good, but we can try.
Oh, okay, that works. You leap through the air, and let me move your token over to the second layer. Why is that? Okay, I guess I forgot to copy your token, presumably.
Oops.
Okay, there you are.
I'm dead.
You land right on the table, smashing into it. The rubble and everything has collapsed this whole area, and you see, with recoiling with horror, as the guard, the person, is desperately trying to pull the mayor out from the rubble. He's not breathing. Tons of other people seem to have been trapped beneath the rubble. Everyone is going absolutely mad. The two people here are immediately just trying to just absolutely make a break for it. The preacher is as similarly just trying to run to like see like where the fuck what the fuck do you even do in this situation? Everyone seems to be running for some other potential exit somewhere. And with that, where will you go?
Trying to scan the environment anywhere to look for Civ.
Wherever he is, he's not here. You have to just pray that he wasn't under the rubble.
I'll follow the priest.
Alright. You follow, and as you're going, there is another creaking noise. but this one is more intentional. Like stomping, like tapping at the roof, almost directly above specifically you. You might need to get out of the way from something.
Oh boy, I'm gonna head in the other direction.
All right? You leap out of the way, and then the cracks on the ceiling open wider as another falls. As it gets up from the rubble that it collapsed in, just nearby. Corpses splattered underneath it line the floor. And it stands, its eye looking directly at you, the one that you hoped you would never see again. The icon that seems to have always been after you. As soon as it saw that tattoo, that birthmark on your face, you were the only one it would ever pursue. Smarter than all the rest, capable of tactics, standing back while the other icons tank all of the blows, throwing things, learning how to tunnel underground, and now it has found you. It looks down to you, and if it weren't a mess of muscle tissue and blood, you would think that it really was smiling. It's going to make an attack on you.
Oh boy.
That is going to be...
I'm just looking through my things, see if I have anything for this.
Basic attack. Ooh, okay. Only a 16 for its initial accuracy.
That would not hit. My AC right now is 24.
Alright, it'll have one more below before its turn's over. Okay, 26! Alright, okay. Grab that, and then... I'm forgetting all of the commands. It's /R. This is the damage it deals. 26 damage. Its fist, as it winds up, it slams its fist right into you as you kind of guard yourself so it doesn't immediately shatter your entire ribcage.
Gotcha. I would like to use a reaction.
Reaction? Which one?
Reaction maneuver. Tortoise defense. By focusing defense, disciple sacrifices movement speed for greater protection. The initiator may voluntarily reduce his movement speed by 10 feet in the next turn to gain damage reduction 20 against a single attack.
Ooh, okay, you only take 6 damage then. You absolutely harden your body and everything, and it still knocks you back a little ways, but you are alright. It's stepping forward, trampling all of these priceless artifacts that were brought in, but it doesn't have the drop on you anymore. The others are simply just running away in terror.
Any of these weapons in here, if they are real, are any of them pole arms?
I'll say there is a pole arm. Well, actually, both of the Alwyn statues have very large pole arms.
Are they detachable?
It looks like they are. Similar to the statue that seems to have been brought out for auction, these ones also have real weapons that were integrated into it. If you could break them off. Quite the big weapon, too.
Nice. So I am going to... Is it my turn now?
It is, yes.
So I will probably... Let's see how much this is. About 90 feet. 95 feet. What is my movement speed? And it will be reduced. 10. Sorry, I need to pull up my sheet. Okay, so I will be able to spend 3 action points to run over this way. To the statue. And then I guess I would have to use a single action, which would be 2 AP, to break it off. correct?
Yes, yes.
And claim it.
All right, I won't even do a roll for that because like you've got to. What weapons do you have right now? Or because I guess it would be needed if you had your hammer, you could, but no, I think you don't have your hammer with you, do you?
I have the sword. I could use the blunt end of it, like the butt of it, to like
I think
crack it off.
I think that it'd still take a force check.
Okay, I can make that. Last one, look at the calendar. Let's see what my force says again. Not too bad.
Okay, okay. There is a loud crack as the statue begins to fracture, but it's not quite out yet. It'll just be one more strike and you can rip it out. Meanwhile, it's beginning to approach. It doesn't... You know full well this one can run, but it's confident enough. It seems to think that it has you cornered. It's taking its time.
Okay. Back to my turn.
Back to your turn.
Another check to break it off.
You immediately rip it right out of the statue of the great god Alwyn's hand. It is your polearm now.
Gotcha.
You wield it, and immediately the icon, its eye fixed on you, it goes to a defensive stance, something you've never seen them do before. You flash through your mind all of the reminders about icon anatomy, physiology, these monsters outside the walls, what few weak points they have. The heart. If you manage to get through their exposed heart, that'll stun them for a little bit. They heal the more blood is around them. They soak up blood and they heal. If you can rip off their faceplate, whatever's left of this one's faceplate, that will instantly kill it, somehow. But that won't be an easy target.
Gotcha. Just reading through our neighbors. So I would like to activate. Let me see. I'd like to activate Stance of the Defending Shell, which at this level would give me an additional 2 to my armor class. So that would be 26 armor total.
Okay.
How much AP is activating a stance?
It's 1.
Okay. Then, after that, I would like to, because the halberd has the brace trait.
Yes, so if it charges at you.
Charges at you, you deal double damage on a successful hit against a charging creature. So I would like to ready a brace against a charge.
I think I also modified that one, the brace quality. So things with the brace quality now also deal double damage if you are hitting with a charge. Although I might nerf that if that's too strong. For now, that's how it works.
Either way, I want it to come to me. So for my last action, she's gonna like brush back whatever hair is covering it and show her mark right to this guy, like goading him on. You're here for me then. Come on, you bastard.
It is going to do a specific check. Ooh. It considers, and then as it grinds its teeth together, it clearly had some strategy in mind, but the sight of your birthmark has driven it into a frenzy. It rushes forward, but there's a complication. You now understand what it was planning. It pulls back its arm from behind it. It's using something as a weapon, or rather, someone. It is going to try and slam someone down on you.
Let's see, what is its reach here?
Probably like one more step forward, and it will be able to get at you.
That would be in my range. And I do have polearm defender style, which means that if an enemy steps into a square I threaten, they provoke a attack of opportunity from me. So I can attack this guy. So that will be... Can you use maneuvers with attacks of opportunity?
I don't think you can, no.
Okay, I will just make this attack then. Big money. Does a 27 hit?
27 hits.
Okay. And then I will roll for damage. Halberd is a... Oop, that's a d12. Halberd is a d10 weapon. Plus... my strength modifier. And then, oh, this does double damage, so I hope I'm doing this right. ×2. Fuck, that's not a really great roll, but damage is damage, 11 damage.
You it rushes forward and you plunge the spear right into its exposed heart cavity. Its mouth goes agape. A bit of a barely curdling scream comes out. The icon is stunned, but it'll only last for a moment. It drops whoever it was using, and they immediately just look to you, thank you, and they immediately run away. The stun won't last much longer, and to make it worse, boom, 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 more fall from the ceiling.
Hit.
You hear a little bit above you, well, time for me to go. Bye-bye now. And then, she's gone.
That's great.
You have been kind of left alone, it seems.
Ugh.
The soldiers... One of the soldiers is going up. They are terrified in their eyes. But... screw this! He runs up and starts to form a perimeter with you. I didn't become a soldier so I could cower in fear, goddammit! He's holding up a standard soldier weapon. You've never seen them in action. The soldiers don't tend to get very much work, but they have their own pole arms. A strange kind of alchemical new magic weapon. It seems to be able to use candle fire from implanted candles on the side of it to send out gusts of wind like a projectile spear. He immediately takes off his lighter and he begins lighting the candles as fuel. It's going to take him a little bit to load up, but with his ranged attack, you might be able to withstand a little bit as all of these begin to approach. Thankfully, you can count on these two being dumb as bricks.
That's good. Okay, whose turn is it now?
I would say it's your turn.
Back to me. Okay, let's see here. I'm going to...
If you leave the spear in this guy's heart, you could probably leave, and he wouldn't be able to pursue you for a little bit.
I'm holding on to my weapon, so I'm going to take this out, and I am going to activate a maneuver using Disparity Blow. Primal Fury brings his weapon low onto the ground as he hide his shirt. Make a melee attack, make successful, and does extra damage, and I may make a trip against them at a +4 bonus. So let's roll that attack here.
Splendid, splendid.
24 hit.
Ooh, 24 hits.
Let's go. Okay, so D10 +5, then plus 2d6. That's some nice damage. And then I will make the free trip attempt.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
30.
Ooh, okay, okay. Which one was that against? Was that against this one?
This guy.
Oh, this guy. Okay, against the main
one.
guy. Yeah, no. That one immediately... With that... Okay, you've pulled out your weapon to do the trip attack?
Yeah, I pull out the spear, go to stab it back into the same area, and then quickly rip it out again and go for a slice on his, like, calf, on his, like, shin.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. You slam it right in. There's not really... You don't quite hit any weak points on it, just a tough, armored exterior, but you manage to get him in the heart again. He's going to be stunned for a little bit, and he's on the ground tripped now, which Pretty sure that's prone. Yeah, that's prone. There we go. Is prone now, and he's going to be stunned for a little bit. If you want to flee or focus on these ones, now's your chance.
I'm going to grab this guy and like issue a sort of fallback towards the kitchen.
All right, all right. Sounds
Where
good
do
to
they
me. The
This
other
way.
ones are hot in pursuit. And as you rush forward, the kitchen doors, they're rumbling. There's some, almost as if 1,000 gusts of wind are trying to break out of the locked doors from inside. You don't know what, but something is beyond there, and you don't think it's an icon.
And surely it's not any worse than what's out here. Let's keep going.
Alright. He runs up, and then grabs a hold of the door. Both of you are going to do a dexterity save.
Shit, okay. Dex save.
Oh, shit.
Huh.
The soldier got a nat 1.
Oh no.
Okay, you managed to get out of the way. You jump. The soldier hasn't noticed the rumbling doors. Everything is all like he's too focused on the icons. He's rushing back, and you look over him, screaming at him to wait. And then, just as he notices, his hand is on the doorknob, and then, boom! Immediately, a flood of just this purple mass with these yellow dot eyes. You've heard and briefly seen these before. These are another common blight outside. These are the soul birds. A swarm of them. If they touch you, you are dead. If they... One or two is survivable, but if too many of them get inside you, they will possess you and rip your soul out, and then that's their body now. You need to get away from them. However, thankfully, it looks like the sheer funnel of them has pushed this icon back. The funnel is still coming and is beginning to fill up the roof of this area as they're starting to funnel out of the big hole in the roof that the other icons made, but so many are pouring in that it's filling up too fast. This room, within probably a minute, is going to be full of them.
Fuck. There's no way to get through here. They're not gonna stop.
No, doesn't look like it.
Shit. She's gonna run across the table, try to... actually, go back. Going to try to... Is there any way to cross this barrier? Like, get to this side of the room?
Oh, yeah, because they go out a little bit, but they kind of, like, funnel up after a little bit. So you could, like, go just, like, around downwards, like, hook around.
Okay. So I'm gonna hook around.
As you move, I think it'll probably be closer, like, down here.
Like, around this guy.
Yeah. This one is also prone, I'd say, from the birds, so it's not in a condition where it can, like, it doesn't even know where you are as you're running around it. As you run forward, this one is beginning to get up, and then whoosh, a gust of wind shoots by, clipping your hair. You look forward, and you see him, the soldier that was with you, now stumbling around. Acheron! Acheron! This must have been what that other guard was going on with. He's been possessed. He's beginning to light all of the candles on his thing again. His body is jerking around in uneven movements. His own hand is getting lit on fire by it, but he doesn't even seem to care.
Just keep going.
Just keep going. All right.
Try to break into the side room.
You move forward. This guy rushes up. Oh my god, what the... Okay, never mind. Wrong way. And then, as this is happening, this one is racing after you. This one is going to try and make an attack. I believe you could make an attack on it because it's running into your threatened range.
Yes. So I will do exactly that. 22.
That's not quite gonna do it.
Fuck.
All right, and that is going to be plus that for the melee attack. 26.
26, right on the money, unfortunately.
Oh, damn. All right. Grab that. And then /R, boom.
Okay, it's not
20.
too bad.
All right. Slams you, kind of like backhands you a little bit, pushing you a little back.
Hmm. Okay, so what turn are we at now? Still mine?
Yes, it's yours, I'd say.
Okay. And then just keep trying to run down, head towards the auction hall, and see if there's a way out there.
As you are, two people leave their cowering holes that you were really hoping to see. Oh my god! Go, it's you, thank goodness! He immediately runs over and gives you a big hug. I think we need to get out of here. And sure enough, it's breaking through, and it's going to start running towards. Don't worry about it. I've got something that I've been cooking up for a little while. And Civ, as this thing is running at him, hold it off for a little bit. I think I can take it down. He slings over his scroll bag and begins to take out a large carpet-sized parchment. And then slams it down on the ground. It is covered in magic circles. You knew he had a sister, that he was learning from his sister who was in the mages college over in Zentrum, but you had no idea that he had learned this much from her letters. You'll just need to hold it off for a tiny bit.
Okay, so I'm gonna step forward.
And this guy's gonna move to the side a little bit. This one only has a melee weapon, so they're probably just going to take a more defensive posture for that.
I will move.
Merge just looks up. Well,
go ahead.
Merge just looks up. Well, best of luck to you all.
Hey, do you know a way out?
Yes, just down here. I don't think it's blocked.
All right. Good luck.
All right, you. This one, you wanna make an attack or wait for it to attack?
So right now I am going to hit because I used 1 AP, I still have 4 AP, which 4 AP constitutes a full round action. So I am going to set up a defensive focus. So,
okay.
About for the range of the focus, let's see, how do I set up the circle? About here. Anything within these squares is attack of opportunity territory for me.
Shit, okay.
Defensive focus. And using this, I replenish all of my used maneuvers.
Nice.
And that's the full round action, so that's all I'll be doing.
All right. This one is now rapidly... This one is now that it's shaken off all of the rubble from breaking its way through, it is going to stomp over, and it looks like it's just going to try and go in for a kick. The soldier is going to send out a shot.
Wait! It stepped into my range.
It did.
I attack it. I smack it. Doesn't matter, it missed anyway, but it was worth it.
That's unfortunate. You say it just kind of clinks off of the rough, hard exterior of them. The soldier, their shot is not it gets through a weak point on the icon's hand, but that's not going to do much as it's going in to swing with a huge kick. Try and punt you back. That's a 29. Okay.
Which, me specifically?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. And then grab that, /R, boom. Melee
I would
damage,
like to see.
30 damage.
I'm just looking. Sorry.
That's okay, that's okay.
Looking through my sheet. Um, hold on. I don't think I have anything for this.
Ah.
I was trying to read if the replenished actions can. Actually, I think since it replenished my actions, I can use a reaction that I've already used since it's replenished now.
Oh, yeah, that is true, yeah.
So I would like to reuse Tortoise Defense to reduce this by 20, so 10 damage.
Alright, splendid. Um,
Which
reduced,
still okay on health, but I've taken a good bit.
it's going to go for another attack. It is absolutely furiously wailing on you. Right. That's the wrong number. There we go. Oh! Okay, nat 1. It tries to go in for, it tries to go in to, like, slam its hand down on you, and then there's another shot into the weak point, and you see your opening, its wrist is holding on by a thread, and you just move your pole arm up, and its hand is sliced off. With that,
Hell yeah.
it reels back a little bit in pain. It will be
I
able
was
to
gonna
make...
say, I was gonna ask if nat ones give attacks of opportunities.
The attack of opportunity, or the nat 1 for this one is that it has lost one of its limbs.
Gotcha, like a failure attack.
It will eventually grow back, but that'll take a little while.
Okay.
Alright. And then, as it is it is sort of reeling back a little bit, you could go on the offensive and, like, start marching forward if you want, or keep the defensive stance.
Are we back to my turn?
Yes.
Okay, then this will be... How do I delete this?
I have no idea.
Pretty sure you just press the delete key.
There
Oh,
we
it's
go.
backspace. Okay. Yes, okay, so let's do that. I will move, step forward within range, and I would like to hit this guy with... Let's see what I can pull out my maneuvers here. I will use Regal Blade, which is a +2 insight bonus and a +1 d8.
Alright. Give us your best shot.
Give me some good luck. Hell yeah.
Ooh, that's definitely a hit.
Okay, and then the 10. It's 5. +1 d8. That's the great mineral, whatever.
Wow. Regardless, it's still feeling it. You're kind of slashing in, like, at all of the weak points around it as it's kind of like tearing the muscles. Its movement is getting slower and more sluggish. You can tell it's going to have a second wind, but you've been doing pretty damn well so far. You can see it's kind of regrouping itself. It's going to start going in for a massive offensive.
Gotcha.
You might wanna...
I'm gonna try to hit it again.
All right. One more strike.
Got one more strike left.
Hit.
That's a hit. Okay, good. 10. Not a min roll this time. Whatever.
Splendid. 8. That one still, it kind of hits it right in the chest, and a little bit, like a small crack gets a little bigger from that.
That is my turn.
Yeah, it's still far from being dead, though. The guard behind just kind of rushes over to you. I've got medical supplies. If we withdraw, I can patch you up.
Sounds good.
All right, and the soldier's not finished reloading his firearm quite yet. They're gonna withdraw. Civ has the magic circle thing prepared. It just needs to apparently get a little bit closer.
Okay.
All right.
I will move back. Do I have my actions again?
Yes. This one is beginning to kind of stand itself up and recover. And as it's beginning to walk forward, crack, boom, 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 boom! The wall smashes open as it crashes through. It's still, blood still dripping out from the wounds you inflicted, but you can tell it is nearly fully healed. It reaches in, grabs onto the other icon's heart, and rips it out, crushing it in its hand and absorbing the blood from the other icon to fully heal up. And then you look with terror to see you gave it an idea. There were 2 statues of Alwyn. It has a polearm too now.
Oh boy.
Civ is in shock, and if you don't snap him out of it, he's in range.
Shit. Ko's gonna give him like a firm grab and a shake on the shoulders.
Right! As it is about to rip itself down, it is about to, like, it's holding its polearm up to a point where it's scraping against the ceiling, and it's gonna slam it down to try and cut you in half. And then you hear Civ's voice ring out, "Hey, Ugly! Eat this!" And he slams his hands onto the circle, focusing all of his energy into it. And then the circles glow in fractions of a second as the polearm is, the halberd is swinging down. The circles light up, and then one of them sparks and the paper lights on fire. Civ's eyes go wide. Oh shit. Do a Constitution save.
Oh boy, okay. What is my con? Pretty sure, yeah, this is one of my better saves, so I'm going to... Oop. Get that. That's not great. Flat 20.
You are going to take probably like half damage from this. So I'll say that is a little bit. You take 9 explosion damage from that.
That's not terrible.
You are blasted back. Civ is likewise blasted back. The others seem to be... they might have just taken the opportunity to flee. You actually don't know where they've gone. And as you begin to sit up in the rubble, you see that at least it also blasted the shattered icon back, too. But it's beginning to stir and to get back up. You have a chance. You can run, or it will begin to charge you again.
Done running. This is the one that... Isn't this the one that killed Tors?
You actually killed the one that killed Tors.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah, but
Never
this
mind.
one appeared...
guy...
Yeah, this one has been just haunting you throughout all of your life, pretty much.
I'm done running from you. That's what I came to do. That's what I've been training for. For the Denver Comfort Trials. I ain't afraid of you.
It sits up. And then, as its friend is beginning to heal, it picks up its friend and uses their body as a tower shield. Shield in one arm, blade in the other. It is pushing forward with a meat shield.
Hmm. See. Is there any way I could like slip past the shield and try to like split in front and try to like get at the core?
It is very dangerous because this is still the shield is still a living icon that is beginning to get its senses back.
Its heart got ripped out.
Its heart is beginning to... The icons can regrow basically everything except their masks.
Oh, that's great.
Destroying the heart only stuns them for a little while.
Hmm.
If you did that, you probably could get at the shattered one, but then you'd be stuck with this other one like right behind you and probably like getting active again.
Yeah. I'm just gonna try to take this one down.
All right. All right. Go ahead and just like wail on it. I won't even let you do accuracy roll since it's like not exactly moving.
So this would be like basically against an option.
Yeah, just do raw damage. Just do raw damage.
Raw damage.
Put as much force into it as you want. As many fucked up crazy maneuvers.
Okay. Actually, wait. Oh wait, yeah, this roll is good. I'll take that roll. But this is going to be the first time we use it.
Oh.
I actually have a good idea from a feature from the blender.
Oh.
I would like to roll a knowledge check as a combat roll using Bright Idea.
You have a very good plan. The icons... Actually, yeah. Do the bright... It's a bright idea roll, right?
Yeah. Roll a knowledge check. 25.
Okay, yeah, that definitely works. Suddenly, something dawns on you. The windows letting light in, the devastation outside, and this one going at you. The fact that icons go absolutely berserk whenever they see you. You could move this one a little forward to the windows, and then alert one of the warrior icons. You might be able to just get it so that one of the warrior's fists ends up hitting the shattered icon. It might not immediately kill it, but it would basically take it down for the count.
That is a good idea. I forgot those things were still out there. All right,
Yep.
let's give it a try. Co's gamble.
Got that one there, which I also can't see.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, there he is.
Yep. They are moving forward. Civ is getting up, and then, as he's just getting up, Ko, you react with horror. It is looking in, but it's focused on Civ.
Shit. She is... I remember she learned that her birthmark is some kind of word. She doesn't exactly know what it is or what it means, but she knows how to say it. She is just going to scream it out to hopefully draw the attention.
As it's reaching for Civ, you are about to, it's almost as if history is going to repeat itself. The hand is ripping through, and then as you scream out, it stops. Its face turns towards you. It's crouching down to see this low, and then, in a rage, it pushes its hand towards you. You can make a dexterity save to duck out of the way, and with the way it's swinging its hand, it would go right through the Shattered One's tower shield and into it.
Okay, so I would like to activate it to the inside step and add my craft check to this roll. 35.
God damn! All right, yeah. You are able to zoom your way out of there. And Civ is also going to get the fuck out of there. As the fist slams through, rips through, smashes the icon that's the shield, and you watch as its fist, even harder than the standard icon stone, the minute its fist meets the other icon's face, the faceplate shatters, and that the icon being used as a shield dies. The other one, the shattered one, fares a little better. It gets hit right in the chest and rocketed back. However, this fist reaching through, destroying all the supports of this area are beginning to crumble down. The ceiling is about to collapse. You will need to rush away.
Yeah, we are getting out of here.
All right. You rush and zoom, and just as a rock, as a giant slab is about to fall down on you, you kind of duck and cover to get ready to, like, you fully brace yourself when suddenly the air gets super cold around you, and you see a shit ton of ice stops it from falling down. Some mage, has rescued you. Don't mention it. I'll hold him off.
Appreciate it.
You go through, and you're in the library now. Strangely, she's just still casually looking through the books.
Hey, you want to come with us?
No.
Suit yourself. I suppose you can handle yourself with a reaction like that to a situation like this. I'm not going to question it.
You move through. You can see chairs scattered around, auction things that people just bought. Various trinkets and everything from Fern City went through a terrible destruction before, and now again. A paladin seems to have been staying there, trying to, like waiting for more people to try and usher through. They look to you, and they see your wounds, and immediately they pull out a bottle of elixir and toss it to you.
I appreciate it.
Keep yourself safe. Go, 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 go.
You do the same. Just gonna run as she's downing the bottle of elixir. How much would that heal?
I will say, let's see, let's say 2d8. If you want, you can roll or I can roll.
I'll roll it. I'm feeling lucky.
Alright.
Alright, middle of the road, 8.
Well, you definitely, it hasn't patched you up fully, but, you're not actively bleeding anymore. Rush forward, see a resting room. One lone paladin standing at guard, and then rushing through, swinging open the doors. People still fleeing out. Then, boom, 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 boom. It smashes up from underneath and begins to crawl up. Civ looks to you. Ho, I'm out of tricks. I'm gonna have to get out of here. Can you take it?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, I trust you. He looks to you. Don't die. And he runs.
Not planning
down.
on it.
He runs down the stairs. This one is still crawling up, hatred in its eye.
If it's still crawling up halfway through the thing, I will take this as an opportunity to attack it. I want to try to stab it right in the eye and send it back down.
Oh, all right, all right.
So I'm going to charge this thing.
Splendid, splendid.
What are the rules of a charge? Is there anything else besides the damage?
You get it. There's a penalty to AC, but it's not an opportunity to make attacks to you, so that doesn't matter. It gives you a +2 bonus to your attack roll.
Hell yeah. So we'll walk out. The game is still paused, by the way.
Oh.
Ooh,
Okay.
I'm gonna re-roll that. I still have
Alright.
inspiration. That's right.
Inspiration.
Inspiration. Oh my god, that's worse.
Fuck. It's very slightly better. Well, you race forward, and it simply looks at you, and ducks and moves its head to the side. It is then going to try a bit of a ballsy maneuver. That is probably going to be like... Where is that? I'll just go with... Yeah, that works. It looks to you as your polearm went through this, like by the side of its head. It opened its mouth and bites onto the polearm, holding it in place.
Gotcha. But before that, I have another reaction to use. Oaken Shield. Your shield bonus to AC against this attack increases by +4, which this thing rolled a 28. That would up my AC to 30 currently, which would make it miss.
Okay, okay. It bites onto the metal part, and you can easily just slide it right out. It is still kind of just like angrily trying to like crawl at you, but the ground is so unstable from so many icons smashing through it that even the ground is beginning to give way as it's trying to crawl its way up. You can go for another attack if you'd like.
Yeah, try that again.
Give it a bonk to get it right down there.
Give me something good this time. 15.
That'll work. Alright. You slam it right on the head, loud conk sound, and it's going to do a strength save. Which is...
Fail, bitch, fail.
It is beginning to tumble down. It hasn't tumbled down yet. It's still able to make one last attack on you.
Okay. Hell yeah.
And as it falls down to the lower levels, it swings its arm at you, and it just barely misses. It tumbles down. No longer on this level, but you imagine it'll be back. As it struck you, a large, just this wind seems to flow through. And you rush forward.
Hey, sorry. Yeah,
That's
going
fine,
forward. I was looking at my sheet again. Reading stuff I could potentially do.
Running forward. Everyone, it seems, is already cleared out, thankfully. You might be the last one in. But outside, the day looks gloomy. It's hard to see outside from all of the glare of the light coming in. And do you wait, or do you just rush out?
She's gonna rush out, but try to be like, keep her eyes peeled.
All right. Keeping your eyes peeled, like outside, or keeping your eyes peeled, like inside?
Just all around.
Okay, all around. Gotcha. Do a perception check.
Okay. 26.
All right. You notice something. As you're walking forward, the air is still. The sounds of battle have all but vanished. Ko, you walk out.
Walk out. Oh, where am I? Oh, here I am.
You walk out from this place, and the outside is completely different. Silent. It's the same building, but no city surrounds it. Walls, familiar walls, still dot all of the horizon, looping around. But only occasional splatters of houses, churches, buildings, every here and there. A couple of winding, twisting roads between them.
Is this like everything's destroyed, or just I am somewhere where like completely else?
It's the same place, but it's as if the houses were never there. There's no icons, no people. The only thing that seems to be the same are the walls in the distance, the shape of the hills, and the building you're coming out from.
What? Civ?
No response.
Fuck. She's just gonna try to look around somewhere.
You hear, as you're heading out, you hear a little bit of cracking from the back. A hand reaches out from the staircase that leads down. The icon. It's damaged, it's bloodied, but it's healing. Wherever you are, it's followed you here. And inside this area, you can tell with how it's able to tunnel through things, that is the Stenlaw Palace is not a good area to deal battle with it. Instead,
He's gonna try to get some distance.
would you like to approach some of the houses or any other landmarks in the distance? There's occasional wells, looks like large statue to Alwyn.
We'll try any like buildings.
All right. Takes you a little while to get there, but sure enough, you arrive at the edge of a small town, no more than maybe 16 houses. It looks old. Dilapidated. Do a perception check.
I feel like I know what this is.
As raindrops occasionally begin to fall, you hear footsteps on paved road. And you see through some windows, you just barely see someone dragging something out of the house into somewhere else.
He's gonna try to follow them. Is there like a door or window I could go through the house, or do I have to go around?
The window's shattered, you could just walk through.
Okay then.
Alright. You hear the booming footsteps of the icon. You can occasionally glance through the back window, and you can see far, far off, but it is beginning to emerge, seemingly entranced by this area as well. It hasn't quite picked up your scent yet. You'll be safe for a little while at least. Safe to make your own preparations for when it finds you.
Is there any sign of this mystery person?
You arrive out at a long hallway of various homes and everything. All of it similarly dilapidated. You can see in the mud on the outside tracks and something else, a sack, maybe food or something. It's been dragged, like they don't even have a wagon. Something, as you go down, something smells terrible. Even through the rain. You turn the corner, and you see a small little clearing where the alleyway continues to go. Tables and chairs set up, and at each table, at each chair, corpses. They look mummified.
He goes to inspect them.
It's nearly impossible to make out any details. They're practically just skeletons. They've just been left out for... you have no idea how long. But still, the tracks lead onward.
So just keep moving.
Continue, and this hill that's familiar, you're about to go across a hill. You see in the distance that figure still dragging that sack over a hill, which you see that hill you recognize. That's just the hill on the other side where you could catch a view of Smith's Way, where your house and where your shop are. Do you rise to the top?
Yes, she does.
You rise to the top of the hill. What you see is not Smith's Way, but extending outwards in every direction from the foot of the hill to the end of the wall. Graves. Thousands of them. Some empty, many buried. And in the distance, in the far, far distance, you can see the man dragging the sack to an empty one.
He's going to run over to him and like call out once she's closer.
They simply open the sack, and a body is dropped inside. They begin to come into view, somewhat regal clothes, but like nothing you've ever seen before. Some strange device you've never seen anything of, right hovering behind them. They kneel down in front of the grave, in front of one of thousands.
What?
He seems to look up a tiny bit. He pulls out a piece of chalk. You notice that all the other graves have similar writing from similar chalk on all of them, though the rain is now beginning to wash it all away. He simply looks up. Catalog. Who was he? The machine hovering behind him hovers in front, and a mechanical voice speaks. This is the corpse of Janice Coulson, apprentice shoemaker and third son of the Coulson family, the first child to his father's second wife. Time since death, 12 years. Age of death, 17. Cause of death, malaria. This person simply kneels down, crying, as they write that on the tombstone.
Hey, who are you?
Leave me in peace.
Where the fuck are we?
There's nothing. There's nothing you can say to me. It all ended a long time ago.
I don't know what you mean. There used to be a city here. Now there's nothing. What?
You hear a voice behind you. My lord, you have been at this task for 5 years. It seems none of them can see you. Some kind of vision. I have rejected your help each time. Now please. The plague gods are continuing their rampage among our ranks. As you wait, more bodies continue to pile. We continue to await your orders. There are no more orders. No more. This world. There is nothing left. Humanity is dead. I failed. Do what pleases you in what time you have left. Don't bother burying me when the gods should find me. I'm undeserving of this kindness. The creatures here, they almost look vaguely like icons, but not quite, and they're human-sized. One of them, as they deliberate, one of them, the leader, steps up again. After everything you have given up on us, our people are dying. My people are dead! Everything I did, everything to protect them from the world. But the world won. I am alone. The others were right. At least I could have died fighting. But they aren't here anymore. He stands with his one good arm, his leg wobbling a little as he moves away from his cane, leaving his one good arm to reach up to the sky, feeling the water. I am the last of humanity. This world will continue without mankind's grace. This world is dead already.
Can they see me?
It doesn't seem so.
Jeez.
If they can, then they're making no thing of it.
Gonna try to put a hand on his shoulder.
He almost flinches a little bit, but doesn't seem to notice. This world is dead already. Fate had already decided it would end this way. No matter how we fought. I am sorry. I dragged your people into this. I'm sorry. Now, please, leave me alone. Leave me to die. They continue to look at each other, seeming to deliberate before. Very well, my lord. Although, before we leave, a query. What? They look to him, and then Ko. All three of them look to you. If you are the last of mankind, then who is this woman behind you? What? What are you? He turns around. He seems to look through you for a moment before his eye begins to focus. To focus on you. As if straining to see through some kind of fog, water continuing to fall from the sky, and then, in a flash, his expression seems to change. A realization begins to set in. His heart begins to swell. He nearly falls over before he clutches his cane. This stranger, an emotion builds within him. Perhaps hope, or perhaps insanity. You aren't... Who are you? You can hear the desperation in his voice.
My name's Coelia Billar. I came out of the... What was the building called?
The Stenlaw Palace.
The Stenlaw Palace. It was under attack, and
Stenlaw.
I came outside, and the city was gone. This was all that was remaining. I don't know what's going on.
Catalog, identify! The machine moves over in front of you. No target detected. Catalog, she's right there, identify! No target detected.
What?
What? What?
What?
Who?
What year is it? But she like starts to realize that she might not be when she's supposed to be.
To you. What year is it for you?
It's what year was it again?
3,224.
When I left, it was 3,224.
Humanity lives!
What year is it?
Humanity lives! And then the year. It's you're from so far. From so far. What's it like? What's it like in the Do you know who I am? Do you Before he can continue to ask, you hear a rumbling under the ground. The ground begins to swell. My lord, you must retreat. And then, out of the ground, right under you, teeth begin to show as the icon bares its fangs, burrowing up. It smashes through. Give us another dexterity save to jump out of the jaws of death.
In that time, she would have redone her maneuver. I'm going to use its speed and sidestep again.
As this is happening, as...
Oh no, I'm re-rolling that.
Uh-oh!
If he's saying like, alright, yeah, I still have... Okay, that's good. It's not a nat 1.
Let's see. Okay, yeah, definitely. You jump out of the way, and it smashes its way up through the ground. And you notice something. Something is different about it. Its eye is the wrong size. Its body... No. Its eye is the right size. Its body has gotten much bigger. It's beginning to increase in size. This person, this stranger, they look up in awe, their eye still trying to focus as if whatever they're seeing is through a dense layer of fog as they're brought back. And then everything begins to crack. The sky begins to shatter. Everything around the ground begins to swell. The figures, so many figures, thousands of them, almost everything going in fast motion. In rewind, the sun begins to retract through the sky, the moon moving backwards, everything as this illusion, whatever is happening, everything is collapsing. And now it is just you and this being that has haunted you for years of your life, fighting at the end of the world. It is going to slam down with both of its fists in a ball, with all of its wrath.
Okay, that will be... Oh boy. I will use my Iron Tortoise maneuver to reduce this damage.
Alright. That is going to be... As it gets bigger, you can tell it's going to hit harder. That... 32 damage.
Okay, so I would take 12. Okay.
Alright. And then it has one more attack.
Oh boy.
27.
I would like to react to that with, what is it called? Increases my AC by 4 to cause it to miss. Oaken Shield.
Very good. Alright. Slams... Its first one crashes down onto you, almost burying you into the ground, and then it goes in for a stomp, and you roll out of the way, blocking it with your shoulder, and it still nearly dislocates your arm. as it is fighting with all of its force and ferocity to end you. Only one of you will make it out of this alive. Your turn.
So full force. Started off strong. Regal Blade. Lucky number 7. I'm gonna reroll that. We're chancing it.
Oh!
I mean, wouldn't have hit anyway, but damn, that stings.
It
Okay,
just
first attack down.
clacks right off the side of its armor. You got more attacks, I imagine.
Yes. I would like to hit Armor Piercing Thrust, which targets its touch AC.
Ooh!
With an
Okay,
18 past its touch AC.
that's a hit.
Okay. 10 damage.
Oh, splendid, splendid. It is going to take you're beginning to tear it down a little bit, ripping through its musculature. You kind of rip through its leg, and it can't move quite as well anymore, but it'll only be a matter of time before that heals. You need to get that faceplate off if it's going to really die. Whether you cut the head right off, or whether you shatter it into a million pieces, that much is up to you.
Let's see. Let's try Disparity Blow. Hopefully we can trick this thing. Oh my god!
Uh-oh.
Okay. I'm using my last inspiration. I've used 4 this session.
Alright! Bravo, bravo!
16. So D10, that, plus 2d6. 20 damage. As well as I'm making my trip attempt.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god! I told you this would happen! I told you this would happen!
Oh my god!
I don't have anything left.
You swing through, strike into it. It keeps getting ripped apart, but as it is beginning to fall, it looks forward and it reorients itself. It is going to try and fall on top of you. It's going to make a grapple.
Oh boy.
Oh shit!
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, make a rival force check.
Oh, that's not great. Okay. Oh my god!
Oh no! It has
I'm really
grabbed
so bad.
on. It falls onto you, and then it grabs onto you with its hand. As it's beginning to lift itself up, it still has you. It could squeeze you and begin cracking you to death at any moment now. But you get the feeling this thing wants more satisfaction than that. It is beginning to lift itself up as it has you in its hand, pulling you up. What will you do? You can try and force your way out of its clenched fist. Its hand is still a little, much like most of its body, its hand does have a lot of fractures in it.
I'm gonna hit a bright idea and see what I can come up with to get myself out of this situation.
Okay, okay. Oh shit, okay.
36 on the knowledge check. Try to recall everything I know about icons and just see if there's a way out of this.
As the sun and moon are shining through, shadows moving from one side of the face to the other, everything going across so fast, weather rapidly going through. Weather. The weather is changing. The weather is changing in Acheron. Do you still have that halberd?
I do.
It is a risky gambit, but what happens in stormy weather when you hold a big metal rod up to the air?
Lightning.
Are you gonna go through with it?
Fuck it, it's do or die.
You hold it up, and this thing, it's gonna go through you as well, unless you can stab it into the hand first.
Sorry, come again?
It's gonna go through you first, unless you can find a way to stab it into the hand first.
Gotcha. I am going to try to stab it.
All right, all right. Give us a you don't need an accuracy because it's like it's right there and you're right there.
Okay. Well,
Just
any
see
check
it,
I
just
would make?
just see how much damage you deal to see how well it sticks in.
Gotcha.
Oh, all right,
Fuck.
all right. That's okay. That's okay. You slam it in, and then as it's holding you up, everything changing around, everything rewinding, the graves going empty one by one. Do you want to make any snappy one-liners as you begin to see clouds forming on the horizon?
You're finished!
A bolt of lightning flies down from the sky like the smite of Alwyn himself as it looks up, almost in shock. Just too late, it realizes what you were doing. And then, boom! Like a tree being stripped of its bark. You manage to fly out from its hand, and its armor flies off. Its faceplate, you look up, as it is smoking and flaming. Its faceplate is hanging on still, but it has barely any armor left on its body. The faceplate is sagging down, like it's being held on by a few loose muscle tissues and nerve endings. One strong hit, one pull, and it's finished. But similarly to you, you begin to feel it. That lightning bolt hit you pretty damn hard as well. One more hit from it might be the end for you after being hit directly by a lightning blast.
Where is this weak point again? What's gonna kill it?
The face. If you can rip the faceplate off, the icon dies. Its faceplate is hanging on by a couple threads of muscle tissue.
She is going to run up, literally like try to run up it, jump on its head, grab the faceplate, and just rip it off with her bare hands.
Oh, as you're running, it's going to make an attack to try and just like slam both of its hands together to like clap you. All right,
Okay.
all right. It's as you see, it's like beginning to suddenly shrink all haphazardly. One limb getting smaller and the other, smoke going out of it as these weird bugs that must have been the source of the size changing are jumping out of it. Each one smoking and dead from the lightning. It's back now to normal size where you can reach it. It reaches down.
Does not hit.
I think it's even cooler than that, because I'm pretty sure that goes past your touch AC, but not your flat-footed. It does hit, but you fucking shrug it off. It claps through, and I'm imagining you just slam each hand with both of your fists and shoulders and elbows to make it reel back and continue rushing forward. Give us a force check.
Do it. Big money. Flat 10, 25.
You grab onto it. It's going to try and do a rival force check. As you look up to the sky and you see something coming down from the clouds. Another planet. A planet made entirely out of broken houses and the ruined Beryl City. The illusion is collapsing and the real world is about to slam into you fast. And now, it just barely tries to hang on, and you grab onto its face and rip its faceplate right off like the shell of an oyster. It screams in agony. It steps back, shuddering and shaking and twitching and twisting before it falls to one knee. It screams in rage, looking at you, its single remaining eye burning into you. It tries to reach forward to you as it begins to melt and fall apart. And then, as flesh gives way to muscle, and muscle gives way to blood, and blood gives way to bone, and bone gives way to marrow. It falls and melts into a soup on the ground, leaving you with the faceplate, the one remaining component, just in time to shield yourself from the real world coming right down on top of you. Roll Constitution save.
That's good.
You hold it there. The eye is the last bit left of the melting body. As it looks to you, its eye deflating and melting, its pupil still locked onto you in a rage.
Take a good look. It's the face that filled you. And you're just the first of many.
Then the shattered icon is dead. And then you black out as everything slams into reality around you. Do an endurance check.
Fair thing. Holy shit.
Okay. You begin to stir. You wake up, the road pressing against your back, the mask pressing against your front, and on top of the mask, a felled house pressing down from the top. You can hear footsteps from the top. Not thundering ones, but people. Rummaging noises.
Just gonna get up as best she can. Survey your surroundings.
It's hard to get up. You could call out for help, but this house, it's not gonna budge, especially not with everything you've been through.
Is there any sounds of fighting? Anything?
No fighting. It seems calm.
She'll call out and see if anybody hears her.
You hear some shouts shortly after. The rummaging gets closer and closer. A familiar voice calls out. Go! Is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, breaths of life! Are you down here? I think I hear you. Come on, she's over here! She's over here! Other people, more of the blue collars, have been brought along. They begin to dig you out. You get up. Civ looks to you, exhausted, wounded, bandaged, and he falls down into a hug.
I told you. I don't plan on dying.
Yeah.
This
I'm
is
glad.
Exactly what I've been training for. It would have been pathetic if I went down my first time fighting.
I'm so glad.
I'm
You
here.
look around, and you can see the whole area. No signs of portals in the sky, no signs of... Well, there's still some hardened, that black burning tar that people seem to be cleaning up. Paladins moving around.
What's the situation?
It
Did we win?
by the winds, you must have been out for a while.
I killed that shattered bastard.
He
And
looks.
ironically, his faceplate right here, I ripped it off with my bare hands, is what saved me from the house falling on me.
You are
I bet you would have hated that.
one of the others. You are one hardcore boss. You were. You were. You were out for 4 days.
Poor... Holy shit. The realization hits her and she kind of just like falls, like stumbles onto one knee, realizing, oh, holy shit, I've been out for 4 days with like barely any food or water, with a house collapsed on me.
Although, strangely, it feels like you were. It feels like for you, with hunger and everything,
Oh.
you've only. It feels like you've only been maybe a couple minutes out from when you last struck it with lightning. You can still smell some of the chard on you.
What? I...
Good. By the spear, you. What happened to you? We have to get you to Newark to get you some elixir. Come on.
Alright.
Oh, God. I. We've been so busy looking for you, I don't actually know if the church is still standing.
It... How... How bad was it?
Well.
Civ?
Yeah. There's, The blue collars are probably going to get a lot more work, and not for a great reason.
Shit. Well... As soon as I get back on my feet, I'll rally everyone and we'll get to work right away, rebuilding our homes.
Yeah. The, Someone from the military spoke. The outside reclamation project is. It's been put on pause for the foreseeable lifetime.
Yeah. Fuck. 1 step forward and 2 steps backwards.
More like 10. Shut up, man. You should tell her.
How bad is it?
Civ looks to you. I thought it was weird that there weren't any dragons who are coming to help. I mean, yeah, icons and dragons can't do much against those specifically, but the reason why is because they were preoccupied.
By what?
It wasn't just Barrow, Co. Every city. Well, I don't know about the other cities, but every province and town, everywhere in the walls of Acheron. Even the farms. Food's gonna get really expensive soon. Look up there. He points up to past the wall towards inland. You can see smoke in the night sky, smoke still billowing up into the horizon. That crop fire has been burning for the last 4 days.
They they set our crops on fire.
They set the entire city on fire. Not even Zentrum was safe. They didn't even need to climb the walls. They just stepped in.
Filled up. Fuck. I've got to go. I need to see the church. There's something there I need to see. I hope it survived.
You stand up and do a wisdom save.
On it. What is my wisdom? That's bad. Holy shit.
You sit up, and then immediately, like a hot spike through your skull, it feels like something is in your brain. Your entire body feels on fire. You feel it. Something watching you. Something watching you. A hand reaching out. A single eye burning into your skull. Something watching you as everything frays around you. And then you wake up on the ground. Everyone holding on to you, trying to pick you up, dragging you over. Flashes every now and again, still burning into your mind, of that green and yellow eye, that hand reaching towards your face, that burning, flaming, fiery hand. It would only be a few more days until you were well enough to see the church. Thankfully, though it was a little banged up, the church and all of the lifting mechanisms for it survived. Neward has had his hands full with all of the charity work that he's trying to do to keep everyone fed. People are going very hungry. It'll be just about soup for pretty much next few months, most likely, before the farms can get repaired. I imagine you probably gave away those pineapple rings. Doesn't feel right to hang on to something like that in the middle of a famine.
Yeah, she probably gave them to her crew that fished her out of there.
There were numerous fatalities. The census is still coming in, you find out, but, well, as Neward tells you, we don't have enough graves to bury all of them, even if we could find them. We think it may have been at least 15% of the city. And growing as the census continues.
Look, The basement. My project. Is it? I have to know.
I had to make room to store a lot of the food, but yes, it's
Fine.
I had to bury it out in the yard to make room for all of the food, but I held on to it. The others were confident that you were still alive.
Thank you. Where did you bury it?
Coelia. Rest. He picks up a shovel. I'll be the one to dig it out for you. You need your rest.
Fine. But I was hoping to put a few more finishing touches on it, but I think we need it now more than ever.
Were it ever needed for better times. That, he takes his shovel and moves on, leaving you to rest in the church pews as you hear the sounds of shovel on dirt outside, lulling you, lulling you, lulling you asleep.
It would probably be wrapped in, like, cloth to hide it.
Very much, yeah. Yeah, to not get dirt all over it.
Yeah.
And would you like to continue a little bit or stop off here?
Let's continue. I'm really enjoying this.
All right, then I might as well draw up a little section for us.
Can I unmute here for a second?
Yes, you can.
My jaw's on the fucking floor.
I've noticed.
Oh my goodness. That fight was insane. We were just fucking ripping its fucking face off in the middle of fucking Made in Heaven.
Yep.
That was quite the set piece.
Here, I'll do like...
I did not think this would start this way.
I didn't think session 1 would be like this.
Then, sure enough, other people are occasionally crowding in to, enjoy just a roof over their heads. Plops down your project, wrapped up in all manner of cloth and everything. I didn't get a very good look at it.
That's fine.
I pray that you will not need to use it so much as we both suspect you will.
Gonna have to. And I'll answer for whatever. I'll answer for making it later. But it's necessary. Thank you for keeping it this whole time. I really haven't thanked you enough.
It is simply the oath of the Dovil to be a good man in a harsh world.
You've more than fulfilled it.
And yet, the world is still all too harsh. He sits back in the other pew and offers you a cup of warmly heated soup in a wooden cup.
Thank you.
You don't want to know what's inside it.
I'm sure not.
As
Later
it's
tonight, I'll check if it's operational. And then as soon as I'm feeling better, I'll see what I can do to help here.
I know no manner of injury could ever keep you down. And I know that you know that I would always tell you the best thing you can do for all of us is to see to it that you're well rested. So, I won't lecture you.
I'll do my best to recover. But you know me.
On the bright side, though she's been missing for the last few days, Noya was spotted a little bit to the northeast of Beryl in the farms, helping with the fires.
That's good.
We think she'll be home in a few days, perhaps a week at most.
Alright. I knew she'd pull through this. But yeah. It's currently midnight, the clock says, right?
Yep.
So Ko is she well enough to get up and walk outside for a little bit?
It's rough. You're still injured, but you can walk around. It hurts a good bit, but you can still walk.
She's going to go outside and get to an area where there's not too many people around, perhaps like a field or over a hill.
Mm-hmm. Very well. I just imagine the church is farther away.
Yeah. Alright. Fuck, things are bad. But with this, she slowly undoes the wrappings on this item.
You
Maybe I
unwrap it, and you see inside. It's not quite the same shape as you remember, and you see why. At first you were afraid it was broken, but no, it's still in good condition. Something else was wrapped along with it. A book. A large tome. The 10 Heroes of the Legend lore. There's a little note that's been kinda put in with it from Neward. It says, Goelia, I was cleaning out the church, and I know that you lost this some time ago. As it turns out, I found this when I was cleaning out in search of more place to store soup. Please be alive so you can read this. Winds be with you.
Thank you. She keeps unfurling it before revealing a weapon. A large spear. Let's see if I can find a proper image for this. With various runes, mechanisms, everything on it. A little something in the shape of this.
Ooh.
This arbalist. I'm gonna strike back against those bastards. I'll call Olwen's wrath itself on top of them. Carve their stone with wind, just as he did in the beginning of time. This is my magnum opus as a creator, as a craftsman. This could change everything. As she starts tinkering with it, and as she inscribes and activates various different bits of it and runes, it sorts of starts to whir to life a little bit. And small traces of gusts of wind seem to form around it a little bit before dissipating. Still works. Good. I just hope I won't have to make a test run with it soon. But for now, this might be my best chance. In case they come back. She folds it back up within the cloth to conceal it and starts to head back to the church.
All right. Neward by now is sound asleep after a very, very hard day's work. If there ever was a man to earn the green robe of charity in Alwinism, it would be this Doval of all others.
We're down. We're not out. And even if it's just me, even if I'm the last one standing, we'll keep fighting and kicking and clawing until I defeat every enemy I see. I'm going to become a camper. I'm gonna find you and get some answers. This mark. I just hope whatever answers you tell me can help us win this. Father. I'll find.
As you look up, the top, just at the front of the church, several statues of the saints, and most prominently among them, the prophet Sanera, the first of them. The same birthmark on your face, etched into the stone of hers.
Cove supposes that she should get some rest and find a spot to lay down. Ready first thing in the morning to help with the recovery effort.
And much effort would indeed be in that recovery. For Beryl City was struck, was damaged, and even though many died, and there was not a single person who had not lost someone, the city endures as it always has. Session end. Alright, let's begin the recording. I'm pretty sure that the audio should be at an okay place. Alright, do that. Just put her... that's a good spot for her. Okay, maybe I should actually... She is closer to... There we go. That's probably a lot better. Alright.
Oh,
Okay.
by the way, could one of you screen share for the class?
The thing
It'll
hasn't been
probably
opened
have to
yet.
be- Also, yeah.
As this is totem, of course.
Yes, I needed to have the thing set up. We're gonna go there, and then just verifying that everything looks good. And then if I go to okay, it was invitation links. There we go. We do that. I'm gonna have to censor that on the recording.
You can just spoiler it.
Yes. I accidentally unspoilered it because I clicked the wrong button. There we go. Okay. Should be able to click on that, and I've set your password to be the same as it was for Apotheosis.
Which, of course, you remembered by heart.
Naturally.
I do.
Yeah, of course you do.
I'm a smart girl.
I don't remember any of your passwords, by the way. So I really hope you do.
I do.
Yippee!
I do.
Alright, fucking suck ups, all of you.
Hell
I
yeah,
do.
hell yeah. Okay, so...
I also have an autofilled on my thing.
Alright, if you, Viv, you can stream, and I am going to quickly grab the, ever-important GM water bottle, and then we can begin, actually on schedule. Who would have thought?
Hell yeah.
Alright, be right back.
Oh, I could change color. I will be green for Goblin. Your color pick.
And why she green, huh? SMH.
What is this? This is secret. This is lore. It's probably on the that stream. Oh wait, I need to configure my dice. It's kind of ugly.
It's a sensor bar like in fucking analog horror. There's a spooky thing under there, dude. We're fucked.
What's speckles? Oh, that looks ugly as fuck.
I'm not gonna.
All right.
Ooh,
Not
that
gonna
one
lie.
looks cool. Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm not gonna lie. Whenever we play Apotheosis, I spend like 90% of my time in that instead of like actually looking at the thing.
Okay, I fuck with these dice. Like sort of metallic green.
Wait, is it only Viv in the thing, or do we have the link? Am I stupid?
There's a screen share.
Got my coins.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just stupid then. We're good. We're chilling. Me when my dice are goblin colored.
Oh, alright, I'm back. And let me grab... Oh, fuck, I need to actually organize my desktop. Okay, right.
Oh, my character sheet.
So, right, it was... OBS.
Actually, I need to use the bathroom really quick.
Fair. OBS over here. We've got... Yeah, we're front and center. I'll just make a new window for that. YouTube Studio, that's good. Okay, I needed... Yep, watch together. Not really anything else there. From this one. Oh, yes, the session plan document. probably also the concepting document, just in case. Yeah, for that. Oh, yes, and also get her character sheet. And yep, WAS document. Maybe move my water bottle where it's not blocking the monitor. That's probably a good idea. Oh, what the fuck?
Hello.
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 Okay, there's that. Oh wow! Apparently, I had an entirely different document for planning sessions, and this is just a snapshot of what I was going to do a long time ago. Wow, this is really showing its age. Do I have? Oh right. I'm pretty sure this one's gonna be reasonably important. Oh, you know what? I just do. Wait, hang on. Don't I have? Ah, yes, this works. That works. Okay, perfect, perfect. I don't think that'll be an issue. I just keep that one there. Probably minimize that one.
Minimizes you.
Alright, yeah, and then... Okay. I'm probably forgetting something critically important, but do that and then pause. Come on, no, pause. There we go. All right. Okay. Watch together for Da Music. There we are. Okay.
Watching it together.
All right. Let me know when you all are ready and prepared.
Entrial mentioned, or Enderal. Enderal mentioned.
Okay. Oh boy,
Okay.
this has been a long time coming. Well, how are we all feeling?
Oh, I'm
this is very
excited. I
fun,
need
and-
to be in this game right now.
I miss this very much. I'm eagerly awaiting what we talked about so I can soy jack point at the camera.
I don't remember what we talked about, to be honest.
While Ku is gone, artifacts related to what I've done.
Oh, that! Yeah!
But I think that's at the auction, so it's not yet.
Oh.
Question.
Yes?
Is by the 9 wins I'm tweaking a common statement in Acheron?
I really hate that it might be, because the 9 winds are like an actual,
Yeah? I'm
theological
sorry, I've
thing.
been putting that in the general chat, but I had to say it out loud.
Yeah, we've been seeing some bullshit in Gen Chat.
Oh my
God,
god.
I'm so fucking excited. You have no idea.
How
How many gods are there?
How many gods?
Yeah.
In In Acheron, there is only one god. Please pay no attention to all of the other churches. They are illegitimate, and they will be dealt with shortly.
So like, in, I, if someone was taken aback, they would still say "my god" instead of "my gods" or "by the nine" or some shit.
Yeah, they would probably still say "my god."
By the
Other
nine,
comment, like I've been saying, by the gusts.
Sean, I want you to know that every single time I saw the paladin token, I said paladin detected, kill them.
Yeah.
I returned.
You're-
Welcome.
Hello, welcome back.
Just supposed to pick it up again and drink really quick. Shauna's gone.
To those of you watching, make sure to like and subscribe.
God damn it, we need to put the home invader bell ringer guy. I forgot. We need to actually unironically do that.
If either of you two were to be a chair, what would you be?
Chaise lounge.
See, I'm mixed between
Bro.
rock. What was that?
Bro, a chair. You just said I'd be a chair.
Yeah, but
What is wrong with you?
So like I would be like
know I'm
one of
fucking with you.
those. It'd be like, you know, the chair that you see at like your grandparents' house where it's like a recliner and it rocks back and forth and they like sit in it for like a really
Ooh.
long time and it's like so when you sit in it, it's like there's already like a human imprint, so you kind of like sink into it perfectly. I feel like that's the type of chair I'd be.
I would be an office chair that's been mistreated by 17 years of use.
Like a Herman Miller.
Yeah.
I fuck with it.
It's a Herman Miller.
It's a Herman Miller.
W reference.
I don't know what that reference is.
Fucking Snapcube dubs.
Who?
We're not trans fam. We don't watch that
Oh.
too much.
Fuck.
Just because I listen to trans fem
Sonic-
music
the
doesn't
Sonic-
mean I'm trans fem.
The Sonic Snapcube dubs. Come on, you know what I'm talking
Yeah, yeah.
about. Piss
I
Yeah, we
listen-
get it. We get it. You like estrogen. Shut up.
Oh. It's like popular meme culture. You're fucking washed up old unk. That's what you are. Yeah. You heard
Aren't
me.
you older than me?
How old are you again?
I'm 25.
You're older than me. I'm 21.
Damn,
I
she's
listen-
fucking 40.
Just because I listen to
Fuck
Kim
you.
Petras and Frost
back.
Children does not mean that I watch that that I watch those memes either.
It's not. It's. Sean, they're bullying me. They don't know Snapcube Sonic fan dubs.
Yeah,
And
I've been listening. It's been entertaining.
Oh.
Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe, and say who your favorite player character is.
This is true.
The correct answer is Vaton.
Wait, there's only
The
one character
only
so far.
Possible answer, yeah. The
That's the joke.
oh, yeah.
Oh, all right. I did not realize how hungry I was. All right,
What
I
snack
have
did you
chicken in
get?
my mouth. Don't worry about it.
Having a
Chicken.
beast.
Mm. I have
Oh
pot
wait,
stickers.
Sean, were you there for the chair combo?
No.
All right, good.
Shut
Awesome.
up.
All right. And with that,
Wow.
that was
Wow.
fucking peak. Oh my god.
That
Oh
was
my god!
insane.
You think Hail Mary's a good movie? This is infinitely better.
Oh my.
Fuck you. I
Holy
like.
moly.
Oh my god! Session 1.
I thought something like this would be saved for like a full party session, but holy shit, what an
Yeah.
inciting incident.
Yeah, I wanted to go out a little strong. And
Jesus.
kinda, come in swinging.
Fucking.
Next session, it's 4 hours of just hanging out.
Okay, yeah.
That is
so
true.
we're brewing up a plan. We're gonna rebuild Acheron.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry,
we're just
bad
not gonna
news.
like go adventure or anything. We're just gonna rebuild Acheron.
We're actually gonna dig
throttle you.
We're gonna dig a bunker, like underground.
Don't
and,
you dare! Don't
We're gonna have an
you
underground farm.
Don't do this to me!
We'll grow kale.
We're gonna have a boxing ring too.
Yeah.
Yes, dude.
Everywhere you dig, there will be a buried wild dogs to torment you.
We
Bitch,
can recruit
that's
them for
your
the war
turn.
effort.
That's more wild dogs for us.
You act as if that's a punishment.
We're gonna
Yeah.
raise the army of wild dogs, pull them out of the ground like Pikmin.
You're all like those cats that enjoy being sprayed.
Bro, I've said it since like day one. I've loved wild dogs ever since I saw them in the interview.
You don't want us to stick around rebuilding the city. Don't destroy the fucking city.
Ah,
No,
I
don't
need
worry,
an
we don't
inciting incident!
Don't
Well, this
worry,
was
we
hell of
don't
an
use
inciting
ammo.
incident.
We don't use ammo, so he can't starve us into forcing us to stay in place.
That's true. We can
I,
go
uh,
places.
Well, okay. First off, holy shit, Sean.
Hee
How did you manage to make session? How do you keep topping yourself?
This was really fucking good.
Very good flexibility.
Like,
The twist, that part in the middle, the action. I really love the
no,
fact.
not just one twist, two in one
Yeah.
session.
I also
Session.
like. I'm still like, because like that part was like insane with like, because you fucking asshole. I go. We do not know if that
also
like vision
important
was
to
the
settle a
past or
bet
the future.
Is
Honesty.
is he still alive? Is Honesty still alive?
You all are gonna hate me for this. Honesty
He's
fucking
alive?
lives.
Let's go.
Yes!
You all were saying
Fuck my
death
life.
flags. I had no plan on killing him.
Yes! I win!
Fuck
I
my
win
life.
$5.
I'd like to think that he lived because of
You
codes
can
and
buy me a
price.
Steam trading card. It's
Probably.
okay.
Probably.
No.
So,
I said 5 mint. That's 5 money in universe.
But
You
yeah,
think we're fucking
now
stupid?
Okay, so I have $5. Yippee!
originally.
so
Oh, go ahead.
no,
I-
you go.
I was gonna say
You're
originally.
just making up a fucking loophole, Ollie. That's so mean to me.
Yes, why?
originally, I wasn't gonna
I don't care.
reveal that little. I wasn't gonna reveal Arbalest until like later, probably after like a full party session. But I honestly, this was arguably the most like thematic point to unveil it, even if it's earlier than intended. I feel like.
Dude,
Now I guess you just have to wonder what I have planned for the first full party session.
Yeah, that is crazy. I assume it's the trials or something to do with them.
Well, I gotta get you all to meet yourselves first.
tune into the Windways, any channel. They hit the fucking.
They hit the fucking Acheron!
So like for half the time I was like fighting my Discord's like audio shit because it kept like switching my headset so I couldn't hear
Oh.
anything.
Oh
Was-
no!
If I'm getting it right, wasn't it just like a giant event? Some big thing comes in, destroys the city, and then Viv time travels.
Pretty
She fucking
much.
time traveled. Okay, what the
So-
fuck?
We don't know if it's to the past or to the future that she went to, which is the fucked
I
up
think
part.
it was.
So
I'd have to assume it was the past. Well-
basically Viv is Midas from Final Fantasy X.
That's awesome. I never played it, but that sounds sick.
Ugh.
Yeah. Also, I gotta say, the most random chance thing was probably the coolest part about like that final fight with the icon, because they both rolled. Ko and the icon both rolled a 10 on their force check.
Yeah,
But Ko's
I know that was
modifier
so
Oh my
fucking
god!
sick.
I didn't even notice that!
And she won
I
out.
saw
because
that.
of
I was
her,
like actually like losing my shit.
That's fucking
barely
cool.
edged it out. It was so cool.
You could use the icon's faceplate as a shield now if you want.
That would be
Please
sick.
do. That's metal as fuck.
Fuck, wait. She's gonna make armor. It's gonna be like a fucking shoulder pauldron or some shit.
Ooh!
Oh, that's metal as hell. He had faces as his shoulder pads. You have now his face as a shoulder pauldron.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm gonna try. I want to commission art of like post fucking Reckoning Co. Give her some
Cruella.
honor.
It's girl.
With-
Punish,
Reckoning.
shut up.
This is session 1. This isn't even session 1. It's
I know,
session
but, like-
negative 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Yeah, this is-
9.
Oh, how
Keep
many
in mind, I just want you to
Fuck.
know. Keep in mind now that you all know this, the plan is for some of your sessions, your solo sessions, will take place during the same day. Your characters don't know what's going to happen. Some of them will take place before. Others, some of you will have one of your group sessions take place during Breaching Day.
Oh boy,
Fuck.
Reaching Day.
Also, Sean, did you see the DM I sent you for better using the music app?
Hey,
I
did you see
have
my
been
DM
trying
too,
that and
Sean?
it did not work.
Okay, well, work
Hello,
for
Sean,
me.
have
I'll
you
just
seen my
handle it.
DM?
Relax, I'll
So-
handle it.
Sorry, what's that? What's that, Solar?
Have you seen my DM?
Thank you.
That was sick as fuck though.
It was very fun, yes. You're like a good GM or whatever.
Hey, Solar, have you seen my DM?
No, you're not a good GM. You're a fucking incredible GM.
Yo.
That's true.
That went through so many different revisions.
Well, I wasn't fucking expecting this, dude. I wasn't fucking expecting this. I'm just coming in here with like a character. Everybody's done like super epic backstories, and now there's this shit. I'm way in over my head. This is fucked. This is
Wait, you
so
guys have
fucked.
backstories?
That's okay. You don't need a backstory. You just need to aura
yeah,
farm.
same. Shakes her hand.
I mean that's what I did for Monarch's backstory is literally just I want to fight the cops, and then their life blender was literally getting tortured by Sean for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Dude, okay. From what I know
But also,
about
Loki, I'm gonna
Monarch,
aura farm as fuck.
oh god, that's fucking radical, dude.
To be fair, you also tortured a lot of the paladins back.
It's so I was literally soy jacking during the auction. I was pointing at this guy like,
Yup. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I'm so glad to be back into it.
Oh, what is it? Solar and I were shit posting about Gaia online. Could I use my Gaia render of Edwin as a picture of Edwin?
I'm still making a reactive, but yes, that can be the reference.
Alright.
Oh my god.
I
Okay.
do really fuck with the black and gold. That's a good color.
Recording
Well,